Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
And we welcome you inside to the Sikeston Field House, night number 2 of the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament. Good evening, everyone. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. I'll be going up top with David Jenkins. We'll have the call for 3 important games tonight in opening round action here for night number 2. But to talk about how we got to night number 2, we have to talk about what happened at night number 1. And a big night number 1 for number 9 New Madrid County, taking care of business over Kennett, 66-35. Jaden Williams leading the way with 25 points thanks to a late second half surge into the hands of the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Also, in the second game of the evening, we nearly saw an upset possibility thanks to a second half surge, thanks to a very good Poplar Bluff team, and Dallas Williams with 17 points. But again, the double-double coming in from the hands of Trey Williams, or Will Thomas, I beg your pardon, getting 15 points on 10 boards to help the Indians propel to a 59-53 victory. They are headed to the semifinals. Who will they be facing? Well, surprise, surprise, the Sikeston Bulldogs, led by Kobe Thomas, leading the way, picking up 15 points at last count, as Thomas and company continuing to lead the way for the Bulldogs, winning that one 80-42 over the 7th-ranked Notre Dame Bulldogs. So that sets the stage for tonight. 3 games on the docket here on the network for you this evening, as we'll get things started with a rematch of a game that just happened literally a week ago between Dexter and Charleston. The Blue Jays right now on a 2-game winning streak that started thanks to this Dexter Bearcats squad. Coming up in just a minute, Bearcats going to be led by Elijah Ibrahim, who's been a dominant force up the middle and a big guard presence for Coach Chad Allen and company. Meanwhile, this is a very rejuvenated Charleston Blue Jay team that has a lot of different key leaders in front for Jamarcus Williams and company, led by Tredez Lane, Trevon Williams. A lot of great guys in store, just again for this Blue Jay team that has really always find a way to get some sneaky wins when you least expect it. And for this, an opportunity to take on top-ranked Cape Central, which, speaking of which, that'll be the game you'll see after that, as they'll be taking on New Madrid County. We'll see Tyshandre Edwards and company in their opening matchup in this 2025 conference tournament, taking on the Eagles of New Madrid County. And then your late game tonight, our first elimination game of this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament, as it'll be the Kennett Indians taking on the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Both teams trying to bounce back from losses to fight to play another day where they would take on Poplar Bluff tomorrow night. Yes, great night of basketball in store. 3 games on the docket. When we come back, I am going to make the mad dash upstairs, and we'll join David Jenkins, and we'll have the call for you coming up in just a moment. Happy you're with us. It's night number 2 of the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
As we welcome you back up top here at the Sikeston Field House, night number 2 of the SEMO Conference Tournament, ready to get underway, this 20th iteration. And the first time in this tournament, we will see the 5th seeded Charleston Blue Jays and the Dexter Bearcats take the court for the second time in a week against each other. Welcome back up top. Now joined with David Jenkins. David, again, it's always seemed to be interesting of one of two things. Number one, it always seems as if Charleston is playing a team that they have faced off against in a week prior to coming into this game, but also, two, a little bit of a different swagger of what we noticed with this Blue Jay squad this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Dexter and Charleston have played in this tournament more than once to open it up, and this is no different. They played a week ago. Charleston got the win 75-63 over at their place. It was a really good game. I mean, it was tied up to the end. They just kind of pulled away there late in the fourth. But, this Charleston team, they lost early in the Riverbend, but they've turned it on as of late. Big win over Dexter, big win over Festus on Friday night, and they are playing really well right now. Dexter rebounded with a win over Malden the other night, a much improved Malden team, and so it'll be interesting to see what happens here tonight, playing again for the second time in a week.
Really key names to kind of keep an eye on right now. For Dexter, obviously, the big note is Elijah Ibrahim. Again, just a great improvement over the offseason and how he's been able to lead the charge for Chad Allen and company, but also a team that really hasn't lost their focus when it comes to prime shooting either.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got Geatley out there, Will Geatley, who hits a bunch of threes. You got Sepulvedo, who had 18 the other night against Malden. And the freshman, Nichols, he came in and had 16 against Malden the other night. Really kind of gives them the ability to handle the basketball and get the ball off to Geatley, who can shoot it. So, they've got a lot of different options this year. Seems like they score a lot better than they have in years past.
Absolutely. It seems as if they've been able to finesse a little bit. And one of the big things that a lot of questions coming in, how do you rebound from the football regimen to the basketball regimen? And they've been able to do that in a great way. Quickly, before we go down to the table, Charleston, names to keep an eye on tonight.
Oh, I think Trayshawn Shandon is one. Decarius Williams is another. I mean, they really have about 4 or 5 guys who can really score. Trenez Lane is somebody who's had a couple big games here back-to-back. So they've got a lot of guys, too, that can score. This could be a very offensive game with a game in the 70s. It's kind of what I'm expecting.
Absolutely. Could be a high-scoring affair here at the Field House. We'll pause and get you your starting lineups in just a moment.
Our first game tonight features the 4th seeded Dexter.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Anthem being done. Starting lineups about to be introduced by the longtime public address announcer in Derek James here at the floor. Again, the one thing to note in case you didn't join us last night on the broadcast, everyone did agree, coaches, athletic directors, however the voting came out to be, that there is a 35-second shot clock. So you have to think for both very offensive-minded teams, this is going to play an impact here tonight.
Yeah, you would think so, but I think both these teams move quick enough where that shouldn't get into play unless you get into a late game situation. Really teams around Southeast Missouri for the most part, they kind of get up and down the floor. So I don't think it's going to make too big of an impact.
Absolutely. Starting lineups being introduced now. Number 1, Trayshawn Shandlin, the 6'2 junior. Number 14. Number 32, D.K. Williams being introduced. Tim Frazier wearing number 22. Number 11, Trenez Lane. And number 3 in Shylin Henderson, the 5'9 junior. So a very junior-heavy squad for Coach Jamarcus Williams and company this season. Meanwhile, for the Bearcats, Coached by Chad Allen and assisted by Rob Nichols. Lineup looks like this. Number 2, Elijah Ibrahim, the 6'4 junior. Number 3, Devin Turnbow, the 6'1 senior. The 6'3 senior, number 24, and John Sepulveda. Number 43, Will Geatley, also in the rotation. And also in is going to be number 10 in Kyle Nichols. So again, the freshman getting the start for the rotation. Our officials for tonight, Jim Vaughn, Todd Turlington, and Bob Godwin. So again, night number 2 ready to get underway. Winner will have a date with the winner of our next matchup, which will be New Madrid County taking on Cape Central, which will be about 15 minutes approximately after this one. Again, these two teams had just met just a little, right at a week ago, we should say, a 12-point loss. But again, as you said, David, a late pull away for the Blue Jays. Do the Bearcats find a way to run back here in night number 2? Let's find out here as we roll on with night number 2 of the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament. Top of the key, it goes to Nichols. Nichols looks on the inside. Still looking to try to keep it going. Charleston going with a little bit of a hybrid man-to-man zone, trying to lay some pressure early on the perimeter moving forward. Nichols again spits this out. Turnbow up top. Hand off again over to Sepulveda. Again with the Dexter team, you know they're going to take their time and get those passes off.
Yeah, but you got the shot clock. It's down to 2.
They got to get the shot up. Quick shot up off the mark. Nichols couldn't get it to go, but a nice offensive board in the interim. This one cannot go, but another offensive board. Back-to-back offensives. Comes over to Sepulveda. Sepulveda gets back over to Turnbow. Turnbow again in control and a fresh 35. Reset for the Bearcats in the first 50 seconds in this one. This one driven up, but Ibrahim able to get the putback up and in.
And Dexter just dominating the glass right off the bat. 3 offensive rebounds already on the first possession.
So again, the Bearcats just trying to find a way to move forward and really making the clock their advantage. Yes, you have the 35 seconds, but continuing to push forward is something that we could see a lot of tonight. Maybe slow that momentum down a little bit too. 2-on-1 pressure upcoming to Williams. Williams spits it out again over to Henderson. Henderson again, finding Lane. Lane again at the back, a long triple on the way, in and out. Rebound back in the hands of Sepulveda. Sepulveda now quickly crossing the timeline. 90 seconds gone by here in the early part. Just the bucket from Ibrahim has made the difference. This one will fall short and right back in the hands of Henderson. So again, trying to really use that offensive glass in their favor. Charleston looking to go for the fast break. That goes quickly in time for Trayshawn Scandon on the board.
Yeah, Dexter's going to have to get out on those 3-point shooters. Charleston's really shot it well these last 2 games. I think they hit 10 up there against Festus on Friday night, and they've been really shooting it well.
They've averaged 77 in the last 2 wins. 75-63 winner over Dexter and 79-59 over Festus. Steele taken away now, coming from the hands of Frazier. Frazier trying to go on the right side, but a traveling violation as he took a little bit of a slip kind of on the front Dexter baseline.
Yeah, just unfortunate his feet kind of slipped out from under him there because he had a good, it looked like he was getting ready to make a stop and put up a shot, and just unfortunate.
Sepulveda now ready to run this one across. Taking his time up the middle. Spits back out to Nichols. Nichols looks in the paint on the inside. 3-on-1 pressure. That doesn't go. Ibrahim tries to go for the steal. He can't get it. Now quick give and go again to Shanlin. But a whistle will be called. Looks like that's going to go on Geatley on the reach-in.
Yeah, Nichols has had a couple of nice looks inside, nice drives, and he just hadn't been able to get them to drop. But he's been able to penetrate against this Charleston defense.
So we will see our first free throws of the night. And Trayshawn Shannon coming in. Again, one of the average leaders and points for this team, as Charleston's got a few guys, again, averaging above that 13, 14-point mark in the season. So again, really try to spread out when it comes to scoring and getting a few key points, or at least scoring leaders on the board. Of course, as we say that, that one does not go in. Shannon again, looking for the second. That is off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of DK Williams, and they look to go again for the reset. Quick give and go. They don't need a reset. They just need another triple from DK Williams. Charleston now dominating from the 3-point pressure, and they're looking to go full court.
Yeah, they struggle from the free throw line, but they can hit the threes. So they'll trade the 2 for 3 right there.
Sepulveda spits this one out, finds Nichols. Nichols gets it over to Geatley, bobbles it for a second, but still keeps it in time. And now finds Turnbow again up top. Gets now to Sepulveda. Sepulveda, quick jumper from the free throw line. That goes. Nice little two-stepper for John Sepulveda.
Yeah, good ball movement by Dexter right there.
So the lead condensed back to 2, 6-4 early on here in the first. As this one's going to throw out a play and a little bit of a depth perception issue for the moment. So the Bearcats looking to reset. And again, we said that this is going to be potentially one of those high-scoring games. Right now, it seems as if the pressure is really turned down for both of these teams.
Yeah, these 5 o'clock games, sometimes it takes you a little bit to get in the flow, and it kind of looks like both these teams are starting off just a little slow.
Of course, this is the first year of the uniform 5 o'clock start time across the board here in this conference tournament. So for those of you who were expecting this to be a 5:30 start time, as Will Geatley gets this one up and in for the Dexter lead. Kind of a different change, but again, provides at least a uniform start time across the board that just takes some time to get used to.
Yeah.
Here's the pushing inside to Frazier. Frazier now to Henderson. Henderson bounce pass. Looks over for Lane. Lane again in control, now over to Williams. Top of the arc, back over to Shandon. Able to hit this again. That's 3 threes for the Blue Jays, and really the 3 threes that have made a difference so far.
Yeah, that's all they're scoring right now is just 3-point shots. They're not able to get much inside with Dexter's length, so they're just settling for those outside shots.
In fact, a perfect 3 for 3 as it stands right now. Inside pressure coming in. This one won't go off Turnbow. And the quick pressure coming up the middle now again for DK Williams. Williams again. Now finds Henderson. Another long triple. That one doesn't go. Interestingly enough, after 4:40, the first 3 they have missed tonight.
Yeah, it's a lot. You're not going to hit every one of those. I mean, so it's it was bound to miss. But I think Sikeston started out hitting their first 6 last night. So there's some good shooting going on in this tournament already.
Foul is going to be picked up on Shylan Henderson. That'll be his first, team's first. With 3:14 left to go, and Geatley looking for a triple of his own. And Dexter also perfect now from the triple tonight. A near takeaway coming in from the hands of Kyle Nichols. But quickly reset by Tim Frazier. 10-9 advantage of the Bearcats. Less than 3 minutes early on here in the first. Lane again looking to reset up top. Gets it off to the right side to Frazier. Frazier looking to spit it in. Williams trying to connect up top, but a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Blue Jays, so no hustle points being awarded to bring it back over to Dexter. But again, just trying to go for the quick reach in there.
I'm surprised that Charleston's not trying to penetrate this zone and try to get inside a little bit more than what they have.
Inbounds pass coming now from Frazier. Spits this on the inside to Henderson. Henderson 1 to shoot. That is going to be a shot clock violation, and the first time we've seen that really come back to bite somebody early on.
Yeah, and Dexter's doing a really nice job in their 1-2-2 zone. It's Charleston is not being aggressive with it. They're just settling for those 3-point shots, and if those aren't there, they're just struggling to find some offense.
It's Sepulveda now crossing the timeline. Gets this back up to Anneser. Anneser now in the match. Comes into Sepulveda. Another whistle and a traveling violation going to go back the other way.
Yeah, took an extra step there, tried to get around for that pass.
So a 10-9 advantage of Dexter in what has been somewhat of a low-scoring first quarter as it stands. But again, with the early start time, teams just trying to settle in the rotation, but also trying to settle in defensive pressure, which has made an impact here so far. Quick jumper on the way, in and out. Rebound back in the hands of the Blue Jays. This one good to go in time. In the hands of Trenez Lane.
Yeah, they didn't box Lane off. He was able to get in there and get that rebound for the easy stick back.
11-10 advantage of the Blue Jays. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Ibrahim at the top. Sits back over to Nichols. Nichols again spits over to Anneser. Anneser trying to get out in the 2-on-1 pressure. Looks over to Nichols. Looks to try to run to take this one up top. 14 to shoot. Anneser again. Finds Ibrahim. Ibrahim looks back over to Nichols. He looks for 3, and he's got it to go.
Wide open. You can't leave. Hey, both shooters on both these teams, you cannot leave anybody open from that 3-point line.
Currently right now, both teams, I hate to say it, 6 of 7 right now from the 3-point arc. Here's a push now on the inside over to Lane. Whistle's going to be called.
Yeah, that's not a foul you want if you're Ibrahim that far away from the basket.
So Ibrahim's going to get the whistle. That'll be,
Now on the Bearcats, Carter Stone.
actually Stone's going to get the whistle on that one, so that'll be his first, team second.
Yeah, Carter Stone is on the bench. He's not playing. He's out in street clothes, so I'm not sure who that foul was on.
It did appear as if it was Ibrahim.
It should be on Ibrahim because Carter Stone's on the bench.
Yes, I was thinking that over for a second. Unless something changed, who knows? 13-14 advantage of the Blue Jays, 1 minute remaining. As they get this inside to Shandling, goes with a quick steal, give and go, scores. And a quick fast break steal in the hands of Trayshawn Shanded. And a 3-point lead advantage to the Blue Jays. Less than a minute remaining.
Yeah, Nichols tried to do too much on that, had his pocket picked, and that turned into an easy layup for Charleston.
Ibrahim can't get it to go. Reed tries to get his own deflection and kind of slides in the middle. Now a chance again upcoming now for Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo spits this one across. Another three on the way. It's Campbell Neely on the board. And we're even at 16. And a takeaway coming in from Anderson. And the fast breaks coming to haunt Charleston, but now Dexter can hold it for the last shot. Sepulvedo trying to get past Lane. So he's going to get ticketed for the whistle. So Lane is going to pick up team foul number 2.
Foul on the Blue Jays, Trenez Lane. That's his first.
That'll be his first of the evening with 12 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter, even at 16. As we'll see, Will Geatley returning into action, and Nichols will take a seat.
Yeah, I would watch them trying to get Geatley out there on that three-point line. He's pretty deadly from out there.
16-16, opportunity to try to end the first on a high shot. Goes over to Anser. Anser on the inside. Ibrahim able to lob this one up. Can't get it. One more chance. That doesn't go. And that is how the first quarter will come to an end. Right now, both teams 8 of 9 when it comes to the three-point arc. And we are even at 16 as we go to the second. Back in a moment at the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Well, certainly these two teams picking up right where they last left off, 16-16 as we go into the second. Joe Northern, David Jenkins, delighted to have you with us here on night number 1. First quarter thoughts, I mean, really the big thing is for 3, but also do a little bit of pressure inside the paint tonight.
Yeah, you know, the Dexter defense is kind of keeping Charleston out of the paint. They've got a couple of layups off some turnovers, but other than that, every look that Charleston gets is a three-pointer. Dexter doing a nice job of ball movement and hitting the three-pointers, but they're struggling on the inside trying to get any shots to fall.
So we're even at 16 here in the second, and Dexter again, we mentioned going a perfect 4 for 4. Charleston going 4 for 5, but shooting right now, the Bearcats 6 of 14, make it 6 of 15 at the rebound off the hands of Turnbow. Able to put this one back up and in, 2-point advantage. Charleston going 6 of 8 overall in shooting at the end of the first. As the Blue Jays again quickly moving it right to left on your screen. Quick shot opportunity for Lane, able to get this one in time.
Yeah, Lane's got to do a lot more of that, hit those little mid-range jumpers. He's really good at hitting those, and they need to try to find him with that about 12 to 15-footers.
Nichols again, looking to try to get the pressure inside. 2-on-1 to Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo now back to Turnbow. Turnbow again up top. Tries to connect with Geatley. He's double-teamed and instead finds Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo looks on the inside, triple pressure, doesn't go. And I like what Charleston did of trying to stack that inside 3-on-1, because you're going to see a lot of those fast breaks that could go one way or the other for the Blue Jays, and a lot of times getting those quick layups will come back to haunt you.
Yeah, you know, Charleston, you know, when they get the ball, they need to get it down the other end of the floor, try to beat Dexter down, and get an easy layup before they can set their defense.
So 18 all here in quarter number 2. Side and a high rebound outside of the pressure. They get this back over to Williams. Williams looking for the control. Able to look to this one inside the paint. They try to connect over with Lane, but a little deflection on the one-hander going to go out of play. So another fresh 35 on the board right now. Current scoring leaders, it's Will Geatley leading the way for Dexter. He's 6 points on the board. Trayshawn Shannon with 11 right now for Charleston. As the Bearcats again, top of the arc, spits this now over to Nichols. Long three on the way from Geatley, trying to add on to it, can't get it. And it goes to Williams now on the return. Williams able to throw this one up, can't get it, but will have a chance to shoot two.
Good job of Dexter getting back. They had 4 guys back on, and Williams, you would think would have, most cases would have pulled that out, but he was able to get the foul and get to the free throw line here.
So we see D.K. Williams, the 6th of what we've noticed here in the first 9.5 minutes in this one. Second one goes in time. Charleston with a 1-point advantage. Here's Sepulveda now. Crossing the timeline, bounce pass, connects over to Nichols. Nichols spits it away. Geatley looks for the three, doesn't go. Ibrahim trying to get the board inside, but had the 1 foot out on the orange sneaks out of play.
Yeah, when you got those orange sneakers on, it's going to be able to tell when you're out of bounds on that black line.
I think, again, with the neon shoes, no matter what it is, you will get ticketed for that 11 times out of 10, as they say. There's a nice bounce pass up the middle. And again, coming into Trayshawn Shannon, the assist coming in from Trinez Lane. A nice little give and go for him. He's now got lucky number 13 tonight. Pushing the inside now to Ibrahim. Ibrahim able to spin this one up the middle. Gets this to go in one.
That's the first shot he's hit tonight, but he's been battling in there, just hadn't been able to get anything to fall. And that was a nice little post move, and he's going to get to the line, try to add a 3rd point here.
As Ibrahim again doing a great job of at least controlling the post. We knew he was going to be the important post player for this Bearcat team this season. So he tries to add another one to even it at 21, and he does. So make it 5 on the board for him tonight. 2 boards as it stands. And an even game at 21. And again, really no teams trying to break away on scoring runs with each other. Just kind of going blow for blows, it seems, here in the first 10 minutes and change of the first half.
Yeah, this is what you expect from a 4-5 game. A pretty evenly matched game, 2 evenly matched teams here for sure.
Wells tries to get this one up, doesn't go. Ibrahim with the rebound. Now double team pressure again. This one taken away. Oh my goodness. A quick steal and go for Wells on the board.
Dexter's the guards have got to come and help Ibrahim when he has the ball down there. That's not what he needs to be doing, is handling the ball.
He cannot be double teamed in those pressures. But yet you cannot leave it open for the Bearcats. Campbell Neely strikes for the triple.
The sophomore with his 2nd of the game. Those are some big shots with the sophomore off the bench. Dexter does not have a deep bench, and when you got a sophomore coming in hitting a couple threes, that's big.
Absolutely. Again, the Bearcats playing 9 deep as it stands right now. The Blue Jays not terribly deep either, too. Yeah. So they're really doing the best job of making the most of what they have as Devin Turnbow gets this up and in.
Yeah, one of Dexter's players is out in street clothes. He's had a shoulder injury, so Carter Stone won't be here available for tonight's game.
So no Stone, but right now, no problem. Bearcats with a 3-point lead. Ibrahim goes down for a second. Another chance for Nichols. He banks it up and in. Kyle Nichols off the glass. And back-to-back threes for the Bearcats. 29-23. Nichols now with 6 on the board.
Well, you wanted to run. You've got a little run here.
And the Bearcats right now on a quick 6-0 run, making it an 8-0 run, we should say. This one's going to be a foul.
Largest lead of the game at 6 right now.
So that's exactly what this Bearcat team was looking for. But also, too, again, the Blue, again, they have to keep an eye on Shandon moving forward. Because he's got 13 on the night, consisting of 66% of the Charleston scoring. As Shandon able to get this one off the board. Free throws have not been kind for the Blue Jays this evening. 1 of 5 as it stands right now.
Yeah, the Blue Jays are really struggling from the line, and that's something that will really cost you in a close game.
So Shandon to at least try to trim the 2-possession lead. And this one goes. 5-point game. Dexter with the advantage. as it goes to Keatley. Keatley spins it over to Neely. Looks for Nichols on the inside. Turnbow again on the right side. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 3:36 left to go here in the opening half. Turnbow trying to get out of the pressure. That's taken away. And the Blue Jays doing a great job of trying to get in front of Turnbow. Now quick pop shoot. Can't get it to go. Rebound back in the hands of Anderson. So again, Dexter doing a great job of trying to continue to get the kiss off the glass. 8 boards for the Bearcats, if not more so far. Quick one. This one's going to be an offensive.
No, they're going to get him on defense.
Yep, to the defense. Yep, sorry. Saw the hands go down.
Yeah, they're going to get a defensive foul there, and they just kind of gave up on Nichols, and when they did, they kind of loosened up on him. He just took it right to the rim.
So Nichols again just trying to go for those hustle points, and a chance for Dexter to extend it to a 3-possession lead. Won't do it here. That's the first shot's off the board for Kyle Nichols. As we see number 32, D.K. Williams subbing out, and Henderson back in the rotation. This one up in the time. 6-point game, 30-24. With 3:11 left to go in half. Frazier connects up with Henderson. Spits this one back over to Shandon. Shandon now again finding Henderson. Henderson looks on the inside. It's Wells for 3. That one rims in and out. And a good pickup again from Campbell Neely. But Neely's going to have to get past that double team, and he does. Here's Sepulvedo chasing up. Right side of the key, whistle, but a traveling violation going to be called.
Yep, that's another walk there by Sepulvedo, and they're watching him. He's taken that extra step a couple of times.
He takes the extra step up forward. Charleston stops to think it over. We'll stop and think it over for a quick 30-second break. Back in a moment.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Dexter with the 6-point advantage, 30 of 24 on the board right now. 11 of 23 is shooting Charleston, 9 of 16. But again, the 3-point shots have been the difference so far. Meanwhile, for the Blue Jays, it seems as if they've done a great job of at least trying to slow down the pressure. Just haven't been able to capitalize on some of the quick give and goes.
Yeah, they haven't. They're really kind of struggling from inside the arc, but outside the arc, they're hitting some shots, and they just need to continue to pound the ball inside, and they'll start making those shots.
Here's the push inside now from Lane. He continues to settle up top. Henderson again in the pressure. Dexter settling a little bit again with that 1-2-2 as we've noted. Push again now over to Lane. Lane again up top, 9 to shoot. Spits it out to Henderson. Henderson trying to get past the Dexter defense. 2 seconds, 1 second. Lane just got to throw it up, doesn't go. But they'll call the shot clock violation, the second tonight against the Blue Jays.
Yeah, Charleston is kind of taken by, it seems like they're kind of taken by surprise by this shot clock a little bit.
So again, for both of these teams, potentially the first time they've had to deal with the shot clock here in this 2025 campaign. Push again to the inside, Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo gets now outside to Nichols. Nichols again to Turnbow. Turnbow again looking over to Neely. Neely trying to get past Frazier. And another push for Nichols again for the 3. Doesn't go. And a rebound back in the hands of Shannon. He's quickly going up the lane. Lane tries to go 2-on-1, but another walk on board for Lane.
Yeah, he saw Sepulvedo coming down the lane looking to get a block there, and instead of going strong to the basket, he kind of tried to wait him out and ended up dragging his feet.
You can see it, that kind of like that front arc just kind of move a little bit further forward at the hands of Lane. Still a 6-point game, push up the middle. Sepulvedo able to get the nice, generous bounce to the right. And a 3-possession game, an advantage for Dexter with $1:22 remaining here in the opening half. Here's a chance again upcoming now, coming in from Shandon. Shandon spits it out now to Henderson. Henderson still plenty of time to shoot to Lane, but another back-to-back travel coming up the feet of Lane.
Yeah, just trying to go through the lane, another extra step. The officials are watching that really closely right now.
Absolutely. And again, a veteran crew out there tonight in Todd Turlington, Bob Godwin, Jim Vaughn. With a 1:05 remaining here in the opening half, Dexter now trying to go in a little fast break of their own. Sets up to Nichols. Connects back to Geatley. Sets this again on the right side for Geatley. Geatley looking to spit it over to Turnbow. Turnbow again up top. 50 seconds remaining. Geatley looking again and does it again. A 9-point game for Will Geatley. It's an 11-point lead for Dexter.
He's got a quick shot, too. When he gets that ball in his hands and he's open, he gets it off quick.
So he's been able to do a great job of at least trying to force the pressure, but then give himself maybe a second of space, take a little bit of a push to the right, and then just let it fly up in the air. And so an 11-point lead and advantage of the Bearcats as they get this inside now to Henderson. Henderson again connects back over to Lane. About a 3-second differential between game clock and shot clock right now. Push again over for Lane. That one is good. As Trenez Lane hits the triple, and a steal nearly taken away. And going to stay with Charleston as Dexter trying to get a backhand on it. So the Blue Jays going to try to get one more opportunity with 17 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that was a big three from them right there to get it under double figures. And they're just really struggling with this Dexter zone, but with the exception of their outside shots.
Lane again can't get it to go. And a rebound back in the hands of Will Geatley. 8 seconds remaining. Sepulvedo now, double pressure, 4 seconds. Sepulvedo going to have to spit it over. And Dexter will call a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 35-27. And again, you mentioned the zone defense has been one of the more stifling defenses that any team can have some issues with moving forward. But again, speaking about Dexter, they've done a great job of executing that under Coach Chad Allen and Rob Nichols.
They have. They've been running that 1-2-2 for quite a while now. And Charleston just looks real tentative in how to attack that 1-2-2. And they're just settling for the outside shots. And the problem with settling with those three-pointers is you're going to, a good shooting night is if you hit 50% of them or, even 40%. So you're kind of settling for those outside shots. And eventually that's going to come back and bite you if you're Charleston.
Absolutely. Taking a look at scoring right now. Again, Charleston, interestingly enough, 10 of 19 from the floor for the moment. Dexter, 13 of 26. So again, both teams still above that 50% mark, being a little more selective when it comes to the shooting opportunities. But again, the travels and the quick, and again, just the adjustments to try to get those shots up have come back to haunt them a little bit. So it's going to be up to Kyle Nichols to try to get something in time. 3 seconds left here in the second. They get this inside to Turnbow. Turnbow going to have to go for a wild one, not even close. Well, that's how the first half will come to a close. So 35-27, Dexter going 7 of 12 from the three-point arc at 1 point perfect, and still continuing to get those points on the board as we head to the intermission. So halftime, game number 1 of this night number 2 in the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament. It's the Dexter Bearcats leading over the Charleston Blue Jays 35-27. We'll be back with the second half coming up in just a little bit. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
We welcome you back to the Field House. The Bearcats leading over the Blue Jays 35-27 in this 4-5 matchup here on night number 2 of this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament. And a reminder, coming up Saturday right here on the network, it is that time of year again, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Seating and Selection Show. Philip Brett will join you, along with Bobby Alford, James Hodges, and the man to my left, David Jenkins, as they'll break down all the analysis of what's to come for a tournament that is now hitting year number 69 in Bloomfield, as it will be this Christmas Tournament Seating and Analysis Show coming up. That'll be Saturday morning at 11 o'clock right here on Aycorp Sports. And if you're some of the coaches watching this game right now, you have to think Dexter putting a very good impression as it stands for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Dexter could probably get a top 3 seed, with a win here tonight. I think a win here tonight over Charleston, and getting to play all 3 nights here in the SEMO Conference tournament might get you into the top 3. I would think Puxco, Bernie, Dexter, and Van Buren. I think those are going to be the top 4. So I think Dexter's trying to position himself as best they can.
And we saw this happen with the Bearcats last year here at this tournament as well, as they got some late wins and consolation play to try to push them forward to get into that 3 spot in the eyes of the coaches committee. And also, too, keep in mind, Charleston, they're trying to play for at least a good seeding. Actually, quite a few teams playing for good seeding for the SEMO, for the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, which cross promotion. You're going to see that also on Aycorp Sports coming up later this year. With that seeding now moved to after the SEMO Conference Tournament, overall, do you think that's going to play a bigger impact for some of the teams that are involved here?
Oh, it'll be a huge impact. You would think whoever Cape Jackson or Sikeston, Cape Jackson or Charleston, whichever the 3 finish the highest here, they're going to get, I would imagine is probably in the rank of the way they finish here will be the top 3 seeds at that Cape Christmas tournament. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see this tournament and how it plays out for that seeding.
And again, that's the unique thing about this SEMO Conference tournament is that previously, yes, depending on how obviously the Southeast Missouri tournament, when that was scheduled, it gave us an idea of what's to come, but now with it being moved after this tournament, could really shake things up moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely would have changed the seeding the last couple of years with the way certain teams performed in the in this conference tournament.
Well, absolutely. And these are again the first impression that these 2 teams have had a chance to put on the board, as there's a quick 3 that's going to go way off the mark, off the hands of the Blue Jays, specifically number 3 and Shyland Henderson, the 5'9" junior. Joe Northern, David Jenkins, delighted to have you with us. Our statistician up top, Matthew Williams. And I'll be, again, another whistle. The trail going to go out of play.
Yeah, just a little bit out of control there, and the ball went out of bounds, a turnover. But, Dexter, again, staying in this 1-2-2 zone. And Charleston trying to figure out a way to attack that other than by a 3-point shot.
Shandon trying to get this one up and over. This one pushed over. Nice block jump again from Turnbow, but he's going to get ticketed for it.
Yeah, he got him with the body, I think, and they're going to get him with that. But still, Charleston, even everything's a struggle. Even that right there, it was tough to get it inside, and fortunate for Charleston, they got the foul call.
As we'll see, Shyland Henderson head to the line for the first time tonight, looking for his first points as he gets his first point of the night. Make it a 7-point game. Nobody really in deep foul trouble right now coming into the second half, so you have to think again, we could see maybe a little bit more of the physical aggression as we go on here into the second.
Yeah, I'm really expecting Charleston to come out and really get after it defensively here. That's kind of what they've been known for in the past, and really get into Dexter and try to force some turnovers, and they're already doing that by extending that defense.
As you can see, trying to go for the double team, but couldn't get it to go as Ibrahim's going to get nicked up in the middle. And a foul will be picked up again once more on the Blue Jays. Look to see officially who that's going to go against. It'll be Frazier who's going to get the whistle on that one, so that'll be his first in team foul number 1. But again, with the rule that has now become commonplace and at least getting a little more used to with only the 5 fouls a quarter, you have to think that is certainly going to play an impact moving forward to at least try to figure out strategies for your teams and see how aggressive you can be in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely, and you want to take the ball at them, try to get them in foul trouble. Neither one of these teams are really in any kind of foul trouble at this point, so it was a pretty well-played first half.
So already up and in for Ibrahim twice in a row, back to a 9-point game. It's in the hands now of Frazier. Frazier again looking to try to find the open gap on the 2-on-1. Once again now to Williams. Williams lobs this one up and in. Nice kiss off the glass to get it back to a 7-point affair.
Yeah, and there they are, finally getting the ball inside and able to get a basket in the paint.
So again, Dexter trying to cover that 3-point defense adjustment. Charleston able to find some gaps. And another steal inside of the middle. Yes, that's going to be picked up from Frazier. Frazier now looks to try to get this inside. 3-on-1, that doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Turnbow. He's now quickly double-teamed, potentially tripled. Ibrahim now able to cut this one up inside. Ibrahim tries to take it up and in, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Shandon. The Blue Jays look to reset, not wasting any time. Lane connecting over to Henderson. Henderson again. Looks over to Lane, looks at the triple, way off the mark, picked up by Geatley. And again, the double-team pressure trying to play an impact for the Blue Jays. Dexter only with 2 points here in this third, and both at the charity stripe. Push again now. Geatley looks for 3. That rims out. Offensive board back in the hands of Turnbow. Turnbow looks to reset. It's Nichols with a step back. That doesn't go. Sepulvedo tries again for the reset. It's kind of like how we saw in the first quarter. A lot of offensive boards to try to force the contact, and they do so again right here.
Yeah, they are. I would have liked to see Sepulvedo, instead of kick that out, take that right back up and try to put that up and in. But Nichols get to the free throw line. Big difference in the game. Dexter 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 3 of 8 for Charleston. So a big difference right there.
As we do see Kyle Nichols will miss
the
the first.
Yeah,
yes, I think that's the second time we've had the announcers jinx up here tonight with the charity stripe. But again, Nichols looking to try to add a little bit more to his stat sheet. Doesn't do so here. Here's Shandon now. Looks on the right side, bobs it out. That's quickly intercepted away by Sepulvedo. Now he's charging up all on his own. Give and go, and scores. And that's what we were looking for, of him just trying to just take it up and in, because he has the towering figure to make that happen.
Yeah, nice move there to go up and under the rim and use that rim as some protection right there. Nice job by Sepulvedo.
Shandon now looks to try to get this on the inside. Spits it back over to Williams. Williams can't get it. Put back coming in from Henderson. That doesn't go. And the Dexter boards again continuing to dominate. Here's Turnbow able to spit this one up. That doesn't go. Sepulvedo for the putback. No, another tip. Sepulvedo doesn't get it a third time. And take it away once more by Charleston. Here's the push again from Shandon. Shandon again. Looks to try to connect 2-on-1 in the interim. That one blocked up top. But a whistle will be called against Ibrahim.
Yeah, Charleston getting bailed out there with the foul on. They're going to get Ibrahim. That'll be his third. So the first one we have that's really seeing some foul trouble here.
He picks up his third. He's 7 points on the board tonight.
Both of these teams are really struggling to score from inside. Dexter's missed some point-blank shots here in the second half. Charleston's missed them, in both halves. It's just seeing a struggle for both of them to score inside.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's been a very distant focused game from what we've noticed. Because again, when you take a look at 3-point arc tonight, Charleston 5 of 12, Dexter 7 of 14. So they continue to find a way to get those open shots from the distance on the board, but Again, inside, a little more trouble when it comes to that as the rebound goes back in the hands of the Blue Jays. Still plenty of time left to work with. As Lane tries to get this one up and over, can't get it. And Geatley now quickly to take it back up. Here's Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo tries to get it up and in. And really, if there's only one guy who's been able to make it happen on the inside, it has been John Sepulvedo this evening.
Yeah, Dexter just kind of needs to keep feeding him and have him penetrate to the basket. This is a big point in the game for Charleston, down 11.
And they try to continue to take advantage of it. And another reach in on the inside going to go against the Blue Jays as they hit 3 team fouls with 4:25 left to go here in the third. Looking to see who's going to be officially ticketed on as Lane's going to pick up his second. So you've got DK Williams with 3 and Lane with 2 at the moment. So again, a couple of key components now. Got to watch it a little bit.
Yeah, Dexter is doing a nice job defensively, really, making Charleston earn everything that they get. And, Dexter has a chance to really, as they turn it over. But Dexter had a chance to go up 13, 14 points there. That's big with half this third quarter gone.
As Sepulvedo again has done a great job of at least trying to connect in the pressure, but Charleston has done a great job of slowing down the defense on the open line. So again, something we'll want to keep our eyes on here in this one. Bounce pass on the inside over to Lane. Lane looks to get this one in time. Spits it out to Williams. Williams can't get it to go. Saved by Turnbow. Turnbow now looks able to get this over to Sepulvedo. A little over halfway through quarter number 3. Gets it on the pressure to Nichols. Nichols again in the meantime. Gets it down to Anser. Anser. Back again to Nichols. 16 to shoot. Nichols looks to find the open passer up the middle. How did he do that? It was a clear path for the freshman.
Nice move by the freshman. Little spin in the top of the lane and was able to get in there for an easy layup.
The armbar going to go against Dexter in the meantime, but nonetheless, you're up to a 5-possession game, or at least a very hard 4 if you get a 3-point shot and the foul on top of it. But they will call the timeout to Charleston. We'll take it with them. 13-point advantage for the Bearcats here in quarter number 3 of night number 2 of the SEMO Conference Tournament.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We're back here in the third quarter. Joe Northern, David Jenkins. Kind of a quiet third quarter for the Blue Jays as it stands right now, but yet both teams continuing to run it up the middle. The Blue Jays having some trouble trying to at least get those interior shots so far.
Yeah, it's just everything's a struggle right now for them offensively. They're just not able to, get inside and score anything. They're struggling from the free throw line. And Dexter's done a much better job here in this second half of limiting their threes. So just everything right now Charleston's having to work for.
Hardy, 13 third quarter points for the Bearcats. Charleston, I believe, only with 6. Here's a push up. This one's not going to go off the hands of Kimball. Kimball able to get his own board. That doesn't go. And a nice touch again from Anderson. Geatley now quickly chasing up the middle. Geatley lobs this one up, no whistle, and it does eventually go the other way in the delayed call.
Yeah, they're going to get Sepulvedo over the back there, and just Geatley just a little bit out of control there. You don't. That's one of those you can kind of pull out and set your offense up. They didn't really have the numbers. Just pull it out there and reset your offense.
43-30, 3 minutes left to go here in the third. They go with the bounce pass on the inside to Lane. Lane again on the movement. Long 3 from Shandon. That doesn't go. The Bearcats again 2-on-1 pressure in the hands of Nichols. They get it out to Geatley. They're going to have to quickly move. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, able to get it across the timeline. Spits this one across and take it away. It felt like it was just kind of lobbed up from Geatley in the interim, but he takes it back on the opposite side. Now a push again from Sepulvedo. Sepulvedo spits it out. Geatley for 3. Doesn't go. Sepulveda tries to get the board, won't get it. The rebound back in the hands of C.J. Kimball. And another takeaway. So just a lot of takeaways going back and forth. Nobody finding pressure. That's Will Geatley's third steal in, 30 seconds maybe?
Charleston is not taking advantage of any of these Dexter turnovers. They've not scored a single point off about 4 turnovers in a row.
A push again up the middle to Sepulveda, and he'll get the contact and a chance to try to change it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think Dexter needs to just kind of slow it down. And if you're Charleston, you've got to get to the rim. You've got to stop turning the ball over and be so loose with the ball. I think Dexter's trying to be a little bit too aggressive. I think you need to kind of pull out, set your offense up, and run something. I mean, that's how you've been scoring this entire quarter.
And if you really take the time to try to go for the full possession, I mean, you still have at least, 2-3 full possessions ready to go, depending on how quick Charleston can go up and down the court, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's you're not pressed for time. You got plenty of time.
Is Ibrahim able to get this one up? Won't go. Turnbow tries to get the hand on it, take it away from the hands of Lane. Lane now on pressure. Lane tries to throw it up, doesn't get it. Geatley's going to get ticketed for it. And so the Blue Jays going to have an opportunity and try to at least trim the lead down to a 4-possession affair.
Now, Trinez Lane will go to the line. Charleston 3 of 10 right now from the free throw line.
So then a tough go of it from the charity stripe tonight for the Blue Jays, as this one does not go in as well. And don't forget, the winner is going to get the winner of our next game. It'll be New Madrid County, the 9 seed, taking on top-ranked Cape Central. We'll get our first chance of looking at Cape Central. Anti-Chandra Edwards and company. A lot of high expectations for the Tigers up north on 55. High expectations of the Bearcats, too, as Ibrahim can't get it to go again.
Ibrahim has missed so many little ones just right in there at the rim, just a little bit strong.
And it's been really, again, the struggle in the interior with both teams just trying to quickly get it up and in time. As Wells tries to break the drought, he doesn't. They're going to be last touched by Dexter. I think we've now hit, 90 seconds, 2 minutes without a field goal on the board, if even that.
Yeah, this is, reminiscent of last year for Dexter, where they were just struggled around the rim, turned the ball over a little bit. They played much better early in this game. And, as Charleston has picked their defense up, Dexter is turning the ball over and just like they did right there.
Absolutely, as Wells able to get the steal and go in time. And the lead down to 10, 43-33. $1:15 left to go here in the third. Quick inside for Turnbow, easy to lay it up and in.
Good strong take there by Turnbow. Dexter needed that. They'd been dry for a while.
And now another chance to go with the hands of Trinez Lane. See, maybe it takes just a 3-minute scoring drought, and then you get your guys calmed down in motion to move forward from there.
Yeah, you're going to see this press from Charleston is falling behind. They're going to get after you, and they're going to try to force turnovers. And they've been able to do that, but they really haven't been able to stretch the lead out too much.
As Sepulveda tries to get this one up, doesn't go. 2 guys tied up in the middle, now taken away by the Blue Jays. Sepulveda slow to get up, bounce pass. Now looks inside over to Lane, and they go for the reset. Lane tries to get it picked out. Now over to Wells. Wells somehow getting the deflection. And it back in the hands of Turnbow. Turnbow now quickly connects over to Nichols. It doesn't go. And the layup bug is now coming to haunt the Bearcats as Sepulveda is going to get a whistle on the inside push against Kimball.
Yeah, Dexter has to take advantage of those opportunities. I mean, a freshman right there, you just got to make sure that you put that in the basket. Maybe a little too nonchalant there, something he'll learn as he gets older, but Dexter has got to take advantage of those easy opportunities.
So we'll see C.J. Kimball, the 5'7 junior, really kind of making himself known here in half number 2. Head up to the line as the first one goes. The dramatic spin, if you will, to try to get that up and in.
Well, Charleston was owed a good roll here. They've had a few roll out here, these free throws. Still struggling from the line, but doing better. 5 of 13 now from the free throw line.
So a generous roll into the net for this Blue Jay squad, but they've got a lot of work to do, down by as many as 13 at one point here in this one. Still trailed by 8. That's going to be touched, as you can see Henderson had a good look on it to try to, but just couldn't get that other hand out in time.
Dexter right there, just nonchalant, didn't box out, and Charleston was able to get in there and almost get that rebound. And Dexter's got to play, even though they've got an 8-point lead, they need to play with a little sense of urgency here, or Charleston's going to get right back in this game.
Dexter going to go for the last shot here in the third, at least try to get past the Charleston pressure, which they've got swarmed all over the floor. They get this up to Sepulvedo, 4 seconds. Sepulvedo goes for the home run ball. That doesn't go. 2 seconds. This one lobbed up off the hands of Wells, and that is how the third quarter will come to the close. Bearcats up by as many as 13, but the Blue Jays battling back as we head to the fourth here at the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
The action continues next week here on Aycorp Sports as we head down to Clarkton for the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. This coverage will begin next Monday night from the home of the Reindeer. Great tournament again. Some teams that you might see in Bloomfield will see in Bloomfield coming up. And that one, that'll be the 15th through the 19th right here on Aycorp Sports. Meanwhile, in this one, we've got a great one in store between Dexter and Charleston. And again, the Bearcats up by as many as 13, but the Blue Jays have been able to do quick cuts like that up the middle and try to get some quick scoring up the middle. Yep. And Ibrahim going to get ticketed on that one.
Yeah, going to get him with the goaltend there. That's going to be an easy basket for Charleston.
So just like that, it trims it now to a 2-possession game.
Yeah. Things
have now quickly shifted in one way or another. And Charleston right now, if I'm doing the math correctly, on a 9-2 run since midway through the third quarter.
Well, Dexter just struggling, turning the ball over, and they're going to get a timeout here as Turnbow was trapped down in no man's land over there.
He's stuck in the middle of the timeout to help him out. We'll take it with him. 6-point game, 45-37.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
45-39 our score, advantage of the Bearcats, but Charleston right now on a 9-2 run since midway through the third quarter. And so again, it's really come down. We're starting to see Charleston turn on the Jets when it comes to defense. So we'll look to see if that's going to continue here as they try to go with a little bit of a stack method and then eventually split it out man-to-man. Nichols gets it over to Geatley. Geatley now looking to try to reset again up top. Geatley looks to the left side, sets back over to Ibrahim. Ibrahim 3-on-1 in traffic. Can't get this to go. Gets his own board. And a reach in on the inside is exactly what he was fishing for and found it off Shiloh Henderson.
Yeah, he'll go to the line and get 2. And Dexter needs these free throws. They've been in a drought for a little bit here, and they are struggling to find points.
Haven't had too many trips to the free throw line. This only the 8th of the evening. 4 of 7 coming into this one, make it 4 of 8. Charleston, however, we mentioned their free throw woes. They've been able to improve it now. They're 6 of 14.
Dexter's missed their last 3 from the free throw line.
As Ibrahim cuts the drought. You get it up to a 3-possession game, gives you a little more breathing room, but again, time being of the urgency here. Push again, able to get this over to Frazier. Frazier able to throw this up.
Yeah, Charleston's found out how to attack this defense. It took them about 3.5 quarters, but they finally figured it out, and now Dexter's, kind of just trying to hang on here.
And they're going to have to try to off the hands of Nichols. Nichols lobs this up. Ibrahim able to get the right side to lay it up and in.
Nice extra pass there by Turnbow to get that easy layup.
As again, Charleston in control. Here's Shandon. Shandon finding Kimball. Kimball again, looking to chase it up the top. Shylan Henderson in control. Spits it out over to Frazier. Frazier again down low. Gets over to Kimball. Kimball again looks to try to spit it out. 10 seconds to shoot. 2 seconds on the inside. Great give and go. Over to Wells.
You got to stop that drive down the middle of the lane. That's a few times that they've hit that now.
5-point game, 48-43. Dexter trying to extend their lead. Charleston has been hunting back since midway through the third quarter. Only allowed 5 Dexter points. Charleston has put up 13. Here's Turnbow again at the top, 10 to shoot. Turnbow loses a hand on it, gets a nice roll up and in.
Oh.
Talk about making something out of nothing.
Yeah, that could have went a lot worse than that. That's a lucky break there for Dexter. Charleston really picked it up defensively here in the second half and is doing a nice job.
That they are. This one, another nice lucky layup and in the interim too.
They finally figured out we can penetrate this zone, and they are getting to the rim at will now.
And again, just switching up to that man-to-man has now made a big difference for the Blue Jays as they try to get past the Dexter zone. Sepulveda spits this one across, connects back over to Nichols. Nichols again to Geatley. Geatley again up top.
Charleston also doing a nice job extending the defense back on Geatley, not giving him that three-pointer.
10 seconds left to shoot off to Nichols, 2-on-1. They got to find pressure on the inside. That's taken away. And now a chance up coming for Shandon. Shandon again on the return, able to throw this one up. Can't get it to go. Offensive board. Back in the hands of Wells, but again, he gets the trip up. And a break for the Bearcats with 4:44 left to go in regulation.
Yeah, Coach Williams not happy with that call over there on the Charleston bench.
As it looked like he wasn't necessarily shoved by any stretch, just kind of extended himself a little too far. But he gets a little redemption here in the meantime as Wells answers back. Can't get it. Sepulveda now trying to chase up the middle on his own. 4:30 remaining. Here's Sepulveda, take it away. He's had trouble with the handling. It's open pasture for Lane. It's a one-possession game with 4:22 left to go. And Dexter stops to think it over.
Yeah, Dexter is just turnover machine right now. Every possession they're turning it over, and Charleston's taking advantage, being able to get it to the rim. Easy layups, and Charleston's done a really nice job defensively, just putting all kinds of pressure on these Dexter ball handlers, and they've not been able to handle it.
And the pressure has been coming back to haunt this Bearcat team. We've seen that happen from time to time again when Charleston turns on the Jets with any opponent of really trying to force the handling out of play. Well, don't forget the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave. It is fully in basketball season. New episode went live yesterday talking about the first real week of basketball season in the area with the 2 tournaments, plus a recap of football. You can catch it right now wherever you get your podcasts. And again, last week you guys discussed, again, this is just full tilt for the next, 4 weeks it seems like in terms of basketball?
Oh, it's 3 months worth of full tilt basketball. We're basketball to the 1st of March, and it'll be pretty much a basketball podcast for the next 3 months. It's crazy. And there's a lot of games going to happen between now and 1st of March.
Absolutely. I mean, I was just speaking full tilt for our crew of just being, tournament after tournament. So.
Oh, man, yeah. There's so many tournaments here in December. It's crazy.
But again, it just preps you again to make those deep runs in January and February. Both teams trying to make deep runs yet again. Geatley able to get this on the inside. Spits it out to Turnbow. Turnbow looks to keep this one in the middle, connects back over to Nichols. Nichols looks over to Ibrahim, able to get it up and in.
Yeah, good ball movement right there by Dexter. Finally, they were able to handle that pressure of Charleston.
Lane able to get this one across, a little over halfway through quarter number 4. They look to get this again over to Wells. Wells again spits this out. Finds Shandon. Shandon again looks to try to lob this one up. Doesn't get it. No call. They say play on. Here comes Sepulveda again, chasing it up the middle. Sepulveda, offensive board.
Yep, he leaned forward. He was set. A good play there by Charleston, and that'll get Sepulveda for the offensive foul.
And exactly not what he needed. That's his 3rd personal foul, and the first personal for Dexter here in the 4th. Interestingly enough, we haven't had any bonuses here in this game so far.
Yeah, you got to stay under control right there, and Sepulveda was just a little bit out of control. kind of went in there with lower to shoulder.
Henderson can't get it to go. Ibrahim able to get the rebound. And Sepulveda again trying to chase it again, 2-on-1. This time he does get the reach in the arm bar. As you can see, Henderson not thrilled about it, but it will go against Lane. And so for Lane, that is going to be third personal. And make it team foul number 2, 3:20 remaining, 5-point advantage. And again, this is a game that we thought, again, would be kind of in that 60-70 range. It looks as if there's some more offensive firepower, we're going to get there. Turnbow.
And Dexter just trying to squeeze these passes into some really tough areas.
Absolutely. It feels like you have to try to like squeeze in just a little bit more. A nice squeeze again inside for Nichols to make it a 3-possession game.
Yeah, big shot there by the freshman. Dexter needed that, pulls him ahead by 3 possessions.
Here's Henderson. That's taken away by Sepulveda and a foul. And exactly a textbook opportunity that Dexter has been looking for.
Yeah, and probably a good foul right there, because if he gets around there, Sepulveda is going to have a free lane for an easy layup. So probably a good foul there to stop that. And I know he wasn't very happy with the foul call, but it's probably a good foul for Charleston.
So another foul picked up on the Blue Jays, a 7-point affair. But again, you still, if you had any to give, that would be the time to do it, because one more and then you're looking at free throws the rest of the way, barring you do get another shooting foul up the middle.
Yeah, Charleston's baiting them into that pass on the wing and keep getting tips. They're going to get a steal here in a minute on that pass to the wing.
As Geatley tries to get it, and again, they were trying to go for the pressure there. Geatley again. Sets this up top, spits it back over to Nichols. Nichols looks on the left side. Nichols tries to get the generous bounce, doesn't get it. Ibrahim able to get it up and in.
Good, strong rebound and put back there by Ibrahim. He didn't bring the ball down. He kept the ball high and was able to get it right back in the rim. Nice job.
Now leading the Bearcats with 14, and another whistle going to go against Dexter. We'll look to see officially if that's going to go against, it's going to be against Nichols. So he picks up foul number 2. Dexter gets their second, so not a bad one to give at that point, as Charleston will stop to think it over. 56-47, 2:30 remaining, and again, they'll take a full one. We'll take it with them. Back in a moment.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
56-47, Dexter bending but not breaking so far. Charleston turning on the Jets for the second half defense, but again, Dexter with a little bit of a late surge thanks to its leading scorer in Ibrahim. And now Charleston looking to try to quickly bring it back the other way. They trail by 9, double team pressure, no whistle, they say play on. And a nice offensive board again, back to Turnbow. Geatley again, looks on the bounce on the inside, finds Ibrahim, but bobbles it in and out of his hands.
Yeah, right there, you want to put that bucket in and pull ahead by 11, then you can kind of try to stretch the floor, but Charleston was able to get the turnover here, and they need to have a good possession here.
Wells not able to get this to go. That's deflected. Sepulveda gets a hand on him, but looks like Henderson kind of bumped into him a little bit.
And that'll be their 4th foul. Dexter will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. And, they've kind of struggled free throws here in the second half, so we'll see what impact that plays.
Overall, 5 of 9, but correct. I mean, not too many free throw opportunities.
Yeah, I think they're 1 of 5 here in the second half, if I'm not mistaken.
1:55 remaining here in the 4th. Ibrahim spits it out to Nichols up top. Nichols trying to retain the control. 17 to shoot. Gets it back over to Geatley. Geatley again looks over. Sepulveda rolls in and out.
Yeah, I don't think that's a shot that Coach Allen was wanting. He is not happy on the side. You don't want a three-pointer. Drive the ball to the rim and get something easier.
That one doesn't go for Shandon on the opposite side. Another lob up coming from the hands of Wells. That doesn't go. Another push again inside the middle. As Nichols going to have to try to get away.
Start saying he needs a timeout, and he's going to get one here.
And at the right time, only had, 2 seconds left to work with.
Yeah, you've got to come and help him. When he gets that rebound right down there in that spot, he's got to have some teammates come and help him, give him an outlet to pass that ball to.
56-47 will step aside. Dexter trying to close it out here in their opening round game.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
56-47 here in the fourth. As a reminder, coming up after the game, we'll have an interview with the winning coach, whoever that may be, at the conclusion of this one. And also before the Cape Central New Madrid County game, I'll have a conversation with radio announcer of the Cape Central Tigers, Ryan Winkler. That'll be coming up during the intermission as soon as this one is over. Inbounds pass coming in from Nichols. Nichols connected back over to Ibrahim. Now connected to Sepulveda. 1:11 remaining here in regulation. Bounce pass on the inside to Sepulveda. Now finds Geatley. 15 to shoot. Nichols again looking on the inside. Charleston laying a lot of pressure with a minute remaining.
At some point, you're going to have to foul here. I mean, Dexter can hold this ball and let the shot clock run out.
And that's exactly what they're looking to do as Geatley throws it up. Can't get it. And now you're going to see Charleston going to have to quickly try to go up the middle to Shandlin, and that's exactly what they didn't want to happen.
If you're going to foul in that situation, you've got to foul and make sure he does not get a shot up. You cannot give them a three-point play, especially when it's just a 9-point lead.
As Geatley picks up his third, Lane picking up his 14th point of the night. It's time to leave the Shandon here in this one. As he tries to go for the one time.
Timeout, Charleston.
With Charleston going to take the timeout, 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here.
Yeah,
actually, nope, we'll be full. Take that back. We'll step aside.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
56-49, Dexter with a 3-possession lead, but Charleston trying to knock on the door with a free throw to cut it down to a 2-possession advantage. Thanks to the late foul from Geatley, he picks up his third. Dexter now only 1 left to give before it will be free throws left of the way. A little reminiscent of what we saw a few weeks ago, but Dexter making some key adjustments to try to slow down Charleston, but will it be enough?
Yeah, key free throw here. Charleston 6 of 14.
And he gets it to go.
7 to 15, but Dexter, I'm assuming they're going to, if they can't get a steal awful quick, they're going to start fouling here.
As Ibrahim tries to get it up on the inside.
Yeah, Nichols has struggled from the free throw line. You may want to start fouling him. They're going to get Geatley here, who I think is one of their better free throw shooters.
Geatley has been, again, a leading free throws, but also, too, one of the leading scorers for this Bearcat team. And, again, able to do that from the perimeter as well.
Yeah, he's been kind of cold from the three-point line here in the second half, but he hit some big ones there in the first half.
Trying to get Dexter up 13 had 1 point in the third. They only lead by 6. Geatley able to extend it to a 3-possession game with 39 seconds remaining here in quarter number 4. Well, again, winner of this one will have a date with the winner of our next game, which will be New Madrid County taking on Cape Central. That'll be coming up about 15 minutes as soon as this one is done.
If you're Dexter here, you want to get back on defense, challenge all 3-pointers, but don't send them to the free throw line.
Geatley goes 2 for 2. They're going to go with a little roll method here, and now quickly trying to chase it up the middle as Shandon, again, top of the arc, bounce pass, looks to connect over to Henderson, long 3, this one doesn't go. Inside to Nichols, we'll look to see if they go for the foul. As Shandon goes in for the bear hug on John Sepulvedo.
Yeah, that should do it here. If Sepulvedo can go to the free throw line, again, he's one of the better free throw shooters here. So you hit 2 shots here, it's going to be really tough for Charleston.
Bearcats right now, 4 players in double digits this evening, led by Ibrahim at 14 points, but Sepulvedo, Nichols, and Geatley at the moment with 11. Sepulvedo now pulling ahead, he gets his 12th. Another chance for him. This one doesn't go. Tried to go for the offensive board, but couldn't get a hand on it. Now Wells with a long 3. That's going to be off the mark and going to go out of play. And you got to think the Bearcats can sense at least maybe a little bit of relief here with 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's going to be, a big win here for the Bearcats. They don't make it into the winner's bracket very often in this tournament, and this is a big win for their program.
Absolutely. I think the first time since we've been here for the past 5 years, we've seen them advance on to Thursday night. But again, it's an expectation to try to move on to the Thursday night. But you got to think, too, this is going to give your program a big boost moving forward. Now, obviously, in the eyes of the coaches for the Bloomfield tournament, going to give them a big boost, too.
Yeah, I think this will get them one of the top 3 seeds, I think. They look like they probably deserve it. Charleston's a tough team, and they struggled at times, but they were able to get the win.
And keep in mind, a much improved Charleston of what we've seen continuing to rise up the ranks, and they've got a lot of great momentum coming their way, too. As Geatley doesn't get the second, but the offensive board goes back to Sepulvedo, and they're going to be content to let this one run out. So it's the Bearcats avenging the loss from a week ago, and they do it on the 3s. And the rebounding on the board, 23 rebounds for the Bearcats, 9-8 of 18 for the 3-point arc. And that is how this one will come to a close. Your final 60-50. And again, bend but not break if you're the Bearcats.
Yeah, they did a nice job there rebounding, like you said. They hit some big shots early. They were, when Charleston made their run, cut the lead to 6. Dexter was able to hit some shots and pull away here at the end. So nice job by the Dexter Bearcats.
Key scoring leaders for Charleston: Trayshawn Shem with 14, Rajay Wells with 10, Trenez Lane with 15 for Dexter, Ibrahim with 14, Sepulvedo and Geatley with 12, Nichols with 11. So coming up in the intermission, we will have coaches' interviews pending time, and we'll also have a conversation for this upcoming game with Cape Central radio commentator Ryan Winkler coming up in the intermission as we roll on to the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
We just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, everything's so different this year, but sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Tip-off coming up in just a little bit, and for the first time, Cape Central will be taking the court, and the man that knows just about everything you need to know about the Tigers, he is the voice of Cape Central on Cape Radio. It is Ryan Winkler. Ryan, thank you so much for taking the time to join me. A lot of expectations coming in, obviously, for this Tiger team this season, with some of the underclassmen really starting to mature, and things starting to really settle in nicely for the Lamont Frazier second-year era. What are some things you've noticed early on here this season?
Well, I mean, Tyshandra Edwards, he's back. He's back from his injury. He's been playing real well the first two games in that Fountain City Classic. He's averaged 30 points. He had 28 in the first, 32 in the second. So already averaging 30 points a game in the first two games of the season. We've got a couple freshmen that are playing real well. Josie Seaball, Landon Coney, both really good ball handlers. Both can play. Just both athletes. And so we've got some underclassmen starting. Seaball has started and played quite a few minutes already. He's done a really good job moving the ball around.
Yes, and again,
and then of course we've got Goliath Morris Young coming back again as an inside presence with Tyshandra Edwards. So we've got two big men down below.
Very good. Very good. And you mentioned, obviously, too, really just trying to put the emphasis on the big man. Really, what are some early things you've noticed, obviously, that's different from last year's squad coming into 25? Obviously, with Tyshandra healthy and ready to go, do you feel like the offense still continuing to go through him, or still a lot of multiple targets on the board?
It's still a lot of multiple targets. He just happens to – he gets a lot of rebounds and a lot of putbacks. Sometimes he'll start out around the perimeter and they'll try to work it inside to Morris Young. And then if it doesn't work, they'll kind of switch back out and he'll go down low and Morris Young will come out. And they'll like alternate down low below the basket. And most of the time when they shoot, Morris Young and Edwards both, they crash the boards and grab the rebounds, and Edwards has just been the one to get most of their putback points.
Absolutely, absolutely. And really, again, just kind of taking a look, again, this is a team that has been known to really, again, be conscious in the choice of shooting, not really seeing, some high scoring games, at least going into last season. But obviously, as you mentioned, with getting some of that offensive firepower back, do you see this team really trying to take more of an offensive approach coming in this season with having a few more targets ready to work with?
I think so. Yeah, they do have Coney can shoot the ball from the perimeter. Seaball has made a couple threes already this season. I think that they're going to be able to shoot from the outside, which I feel like was kind of missing last year a little bit. And that's something that kind of opens up the middle then more for Goliath and Tyshandra Edwards. And so that helps out a lot. And like you said, don't score a whole lot of points, but they play tight defense. They don't necessarily force shots if they don't have to. It's fun to watch just how Lamont has them working the ball around the perimeter, trying to get it inside. They're not in a rush. A lot of the defenses, it looks like the defense is keeping the Tiger offense from doing what they want to do. But from my perspective, it looks like it's designed that way to try to lull the defense into like a false sense of security, and then just all of a sudden they're in the basket.
Well, we will get our first look at this Tiger team coming up in just a moment. Ryan Winkler, you can catch him on Cape Radio 1550, 95.7, and online channels as well. Ryan, I appreciate you taking the time.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And we'll be back coming up. It's your first look at Cape Central in this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament in a moment. We welcome you back inside Dexter's winners over Charleston tonight, 60-50, with the head coach, Chad Allen, again up by 13. But bend but not break, 4 guys at double digits. Again, you found a way to really slow down that fast break defense from Charleston. What really kind of put it over the top for you guys tonight?
Well, we just did a much better job this week than we did last week against them, especially in our half-court defense. I think we had like 3 35-second shot violations, and which is great for us, be able to do that with our defense, and I'm just proud of the guys.
And again, you mentioned of slowing teams down. It's something that we've accustomed to see you guys do over time, of course. Really just trying to look at that, just pushing that pressure into the future with your guys. And despite having 9 guys in the rotations, it feels like any given guy can really light it up any given night.
Oh yeah, we definitely had some other guys step up tonight for us, which was great. And I'm glad our guys held their composure there at the end of the game. Charleston made a little run, and instead of freaking out, we actually took care of the ball there toward the end of the game, which is an awesome thing to see, because we didn't do that last week.
Obviously looking forward to what's to come, a match that I know you're going to be sitting down and watching coming up, Cape Central and New Madrid County. Really, again, both very fast teams in and of their own rights. Thoughts going into possibly facing against one or the other on Thursday?
Yeah, both teams are looking really good right now. I know New Madrid really looked good yesterday. So, whoever we got, it's going to be a tough matchup. And like you said, they want to play fast, and hopefully we'll come out and have another great game plan, depending on who we play, and hopefully we can come out with another victory.
Coach, enjoy this one. We'll see you on Thursday.
All right, thanks.
That is the coach, Chad Allen, and the Memphis State standout, Chad Allen. New Madrid County and Cape Central coming up in a moment.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We welcome you back to the Field House here at Sikeston High School and our second game of our triple header tonight, as it's the 9th-ranked New Madrid County Eagles. Winners last night over Kennett, taking on the top-ranked Cape Central Tigers. Back up top, Joe Northern, David Jenkins. We finally get our chance to take a look at a Cape Central team that has a lot of high expectations, 2-1 coming into this tournament. Despite the loss to Sikeston last Saturday in the Fountain City Classic, a lot to look forward to, led by one big man in Tyshandra Edwards.
Yeah, Tyshandra Edwards is probably one of the best players in Southeast Missouri, if not the best. He is extremely athletic. He does a lot of different things. He can outside, inside. He can dominate defensively. He's just a heck of a player. This Cape Central team, they've got a lot of athletes, a lot of size. Question for them is the guard play. Is do they have the guard play? That kind of is what kind of held them up a little bit against Sikeston. And this New Madrid team, a lot of young players on this New Madrid team, a lot of sophomores that will be getting some playing time. So we'll see how they match up against this Cape Central team.
One sophomore in particular, Jaden Williams, last night netting 25 in the win against Kennett. And again, a real big second-half explosion for this New Madrid County team that, again, has been rebuilding with young players, but now we've really seemed to kind of find their edge at an opportune time here at this stage. Your thoughts, again, on this Eagles squad and what they have to look forward to?
Yeah, they're very young, up and down. They lost to South Pimscott last week. They had over 30 turnovers, but then they came back last night, played a Kennett team. They really took care of the basketball, and whenever they do that, they're really tough. Getting the ball inside to Smith, he can put some points on the board. Jaden Williams, like you said, he's a scorer, can score inside, outside. He's just a heck of a player. So a lot of young players. They're very up and down. It's very important for them tonight to take care of the basketball and not turn it over a lot, and I think they can do okay.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and meet the starting lineups for Coach Dontre Jenkins and company. They're going to be in the gold uniforms with the dark green numbers and white trim, and the lineup looks a little bit like this. Again, Jaden Williams, the 5'10 sophomore. Jaden Newsom, another key component in scoring for this Eagles team, will be someone to keep an eye on. Number 22, Malachi Hughes, a 6-foot senior, one of 5 seniors for Coach Jenkins and company. Number 30, Tice Palmer, going to get the start, the 6-foot sophomore. And the big guy in the middle, Isaac Smith, 6'5 sophomore. Meanwhile, for Coach Lamont Frazier in his second season leading the Cape Central Tigers, lineup looks a little bit like this, as they're now being introduced as 6'1 senior and 6'1 junior, I beg your pardon, Jaden Johnson, 5'9 freshman Josie Seaball going to get the nod in the start for this one. 6'4 junior Goliath Morris Young going to be coming in. 6' senior number 22 Rajon Clemens, and a 6'5 senior, number 42, Jathan Spain. So Edwards not going to get the start immediately at this one, but again, something that we've accustomed to seeing is he's been able to slide in early game situations and really change the tempo rather quickly.
Yeah, they won't keep him on the bench for long. He's a big part of their team. We've got a lot of freshmen in this tournament. It seems like the last couple of years we've seen some freshmen, and Seaball here for Cape Central, he's a real quick little guard. He's going to be a really nice player for them in the coming years.
Absolutely, and again, really this is one of the fields, one of the youngest fields I think in tournament play we've seen in quite some time. But again, veteran leadership across the board on both sides. We're underway. Winner has a date with the Bearcats coming up on Thursday in the 5 p.m. window. Cape Central going to be in the white jerseys with Cape Central, or Central Tigers, we should say, in orange on the front. Orange trim for the numbers on the back, as traveling violation will be quickly called. Williams, Rice, and Piles in the official spots tonight. And New Madrid County quickly to bring it back, and in the hands again of Jaden Williams. And you're going to see a little bit more of a spread defense, maybe not as quick as what we've seen in the previous game, but again, two very quick teams that just love to try to run and gun you if they can.
Yeah, absolutely. This Cape Central team, they're going to be physical. They've got long arms, really going to cause some problems getting in the passing lane. And it's very important for this New Madrid team to take care of the basketball and not turn it over, and because Cape Central will turn those into easy baskets.
So it's going to be picked up by Williams on the inside. Williams able to get this one. That's way off the mark. And Seabaugh able to get the quick rebound and then some. Nice chance up the middle. Push in from Isaac Smith. Not going to matter. As Jaden Johnson able to get the first two on the board.
They're going to get a quick hold there.
So Central going to be called for the hold to get this one started. So already 2 team fouls on the board for Cape Central. If you're New Madrid County, take that for what you will, but at least gives you some breathing room to start.
Yeah, this Cape Central team is going to be a physical team. They're going to really get after you defensively, and that's just kind of Lamont Frazier's his MO.
Absolutely, and again, he's really done a great job of making this Central team one of the more physical teams we've seen over the past couple of seasons. Push inside for Clemens. Able to get this down over to Morris Young. Morris Young can't get it to go. Rebound back in the hands of Smith.
Probably not the best shot there from Goliath Morris Young, but you know, a good job there by New Madrid County Central, getting the rebound and getting it out, and they, so far so good for New Madrid.
They've done a great job of really trying to force those deflections and putting Cape kind of in a tough spot from what we've seen. This one doesn't go. Now a quick opportunity. Jaden Johnson with the one-hander on the board.
Yeah, got to get back.
And just like that, New Madrid County wants to stop and think it over. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. So again, we're taking a look at the tail of the tape record-wise between these two teams. Again, Cape Central started the season at the Fountain City Classic. Had some close ones with Fort Zumwalt West before dropping to the Bulldogs, 73-63 of Sikeston. New Madrid County, they started the season on a 0-3 losing streak, but have now been able to right the ship, getting the win, a commanding win over Kennett last night, 66-35. And again, just kind of a glimpse of really what we can see how this team is transforming into.
Yeah, you know, they're very young. A lot of sophomores out here. Just a young team. They're still trying to figure it all out, and Coach Jenkins is getting after them, and you know, it's going to be a bit of a learning curve here.
This one's going to be taken up on the inside, connecting back over to Williams. Williams able to spit this away, nearly picked away by Central. As Palmer's going to get the whistle on the jump, going to stay with the Eagles with 5:58 remaining. As you can see, Coach Lamont Frazier trying to go with a little bit of a stacked defense moving forward. Williams able to connect in the inside, finds Hughes. Hughes now looks over to Palmer. Palmer back at the top of the arc, nearly picked away. Love the pressure from Tyshandre Edwards on the inside, and I love the pressure that Central's been able to do of just trying to get up in front of you. Again, Lamont's MO.
Yeah, he you know, Tyshandre, he's got those long arms. He's going to be getting in those passing lanes, and the last thing you do is want him to get a deflection. He's going to be able to grab and go down and dunk it on the other end.
Jathan Spain also in for Central now, wearing number 42.
Shot
4
clock,
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
They got to hurry and get something up. It's Williams.
Yep.
But again, a deflection. So shot clock violation number 4 tonight overall, the first against New Madrid County.
We didn't really see a lot last night as far as shot clock violations, but tonight, you know, Charleston had a couple of instances where they kind of had it bother them, and here New Madrid early.
They picked up 3 shot clock violations in that first game, but already one on the board for New Madrid County is. Looks like we got a player slow to get up for the moment.
It looks like
Edwards.
my
goodness! And Edwards, he is struggling down.
I think they may have collided knees.
Yeah. little buckle of the knees as we'll step aside as they tend to Edwards. Actually, scratch that. We'll keep it right here. As they quickly get him off the floor. But again, you can see, again, last thing you want if you're Cape Central, just kind of a buckle into the knees, and you got to hope he's going to be okay.
Yeah, Goliath Morris Young checks back into the game for him.
So Morris Young back in. They get it inside to Johnson. Johnson nearly taken away from Palmer. But a nice quick come up for Conley, and that gets on the board and in time.
Yeah, another freshman there, Landon Coney. A nice shot there from the top of the key. They've got some good young freshmen here. These are both teams that have a lot of young talent.
So Coney able to get this one up top. Cape Central on to a quick start, 6-0. An advantage over the Eagles. As this one's bobbled in off the hands of Williams. Williams again spits this in the inside, connects over to Jaden Guest-Newsom. And he'll get a whistle.
Just a miscommunication there from New Madrid and a turnover, and it's just what you can't have if you're New Madrid. You're struggling to find some offense, and it doesn't help when you're turning it over.
Pass on the inside for Spain. Spain connecting back to Coney. Coney again up top. You can see the Eagles trying to go with a little bit of man-to-man, but then push out moving forward, setting into kind of the zone hybrid as it stands right now. Here's Coney again.
Yeah, New Madrid, nice job man-to-man defense here, really making them work.
8 seconds to shoot. Reach in up the middle. That's going to be blocked. Football pass over to Smith. Able to get this one. Give and go. Jump block again from Johnson. But a pickup from Palmer on the inside. 2-on-1 double team. And a jump ball going to go back to Cape Central.
Great hustle play there by Johnson to get down and block that shot. He was flying down the court. It was a good outlet pass there by Smith to get it outside, but Johnson just came in and was able to block the shot. Really nice play.
It's Jaden Johnson now quickly crossing the timeline. Able to hand this off inside to Coney. Coney now looking over to Spain. Spain tried to reset again. Looks over to Clemens. Clemens finding Coney. 4 minutes gone by here in the opening quarter. As they set it up to Johnson, but he took too many steps.
Yeah, he Coach Frazier looking at him, shaking his head, yeah, too. He just caught it and then just kept walking.
Right, he just goes like, oh, wait, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's one of those that you do in practice, and nobody really says anything, but in a game, they're going to call that.
Absolutely. 6-0 our score, 4 minutes gone by here in the first. Again, Cape Central top ranked in this tournament as they go up top again to Williams. Williams looks to get inside a bounce pass, finding Hughes. Hughes able to be tipped this one over and out of play.
Yeah, another turnover there by New Madrid. Good defense by Cape Central, jumping out up top. He kind of lost the handle, the ball went out of bounds.
So the push out of play, Cape Central again both teams again just trying to play a little bit more controlled style of play of what we've seen. Offense has been at a premium right now. Only 7 total shots taken so far. Over 3 for the Eagles, 3 of 4 for Cape Central so far. Jumper on the inside. This one good from Kristen Murdoch, the 5'10 junior.
Nice little pull-up jumper by the junior.
So 8-0 advantage. New Madrid County looking for their first points on the board. This one taken away. Back on the hands of Morris Young. Now a quick give and go upcoming. This one now pitched back, taken away from Malachi Hughes.
Murdoch trying to make a cross-court pass. Probably not the best thing to do. He could have probably just taken that ball into the rim. They kind of given him that lane.
He had a good left opportunity to try to just at least try to throw it up and drive it inside, but could not get it to go. And we get a whistle now again the other way. And back to Cape Central. 8-0 advantage. In case you're just joining us, the story also right now, Tyshandra Edwards going down early in the first period. The trainers are currently tending to him at the moment. So you gotta hope best for the young man as he took a pretty nasty fall to start this game. Here's Josie Seaball. Gets it now over to Spain. Spain again gets this up over to Coney. Coney again able to reach this one, but a moving screen the other way.
Yeah, you got to have your feet set right there, and Morris Young did not. So
it's already team foul number 3 for Cape Central, 2:29 remaining. It's going to be back in the hands of Menor. That's going to be bounce pass. He looks like he was trying to connect up front with Hughes, but instead found Palmer. Now again to Hughes. Able to get this one cross court up the middle. Chance again finds Smith. Smith able to throw this one up. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands now of Jennings. Jennings able to get this one over to Coney. Coney again on the inside, but an offensive foul the other way.
Yeah, great job there by Ty Palmer getting position. Kind of a lowering of the shoulder just a little bit, and they're going to get and they'll get Coney there, the freshman, with the foul.
So Coney's going to pick up his first. Already Seaball with one, Clemens has one, Spain with one, with 2:02 remaining here in this opening quarter. And you can see New Madrid County not wasting too much time crossing the court. Here's Jackson.
Still scoreless here after over 6 minutes of play here in this first quarter.
So again, offense has been at a premium really on both sides of the court, but again, it's just trying to take control of the shots. Has certainly made the impact. Here's the handoff again up the middle, and that breaks the drought at 1:35 remaining, thanks to Byron Menor. Now Central again looking to push it back forward, nearly taken away by Palmer. Chance again upcoming for Hughes. Long jumper on the way. This one doesn't go. Got a rebound back in the hands of Isaac Smith.
Good strong rebound there by Smith. Had good position. Tell you what, when he gets positioned inside, he's not going to give it up.
Absolutely, and he's just really just kind of the juggernaut up the middle that can slow anybody down and at least stop you in your tracks moving forward. This throw up going to be coming in from Menor. That doesn't go. They try to take it up the other way. They'll be thrown out of bounds.
Nice hustle there by Palmer.
So 58 seconds remaining here in the opening quarter. 8-2 advantage of Cape Central. Again, right now, as we've mentioned, offense at a premium. New Madrid County 1 of 6. Cape Central 4 of 6. But again, just a lot of turnovers up the middle for both of these two teams. As more substitutions going to be coming in and out as we get Morris Young back inside. Now here's Seaball. Seaball gets it over to Jaden Johnson. Johnson passes up now again to Morris Young. Morris Young trying to get past the 3-on-1 pressure. Able to get this one up in the paint and in traffic.
Nice job there by Morris Young. Nice little post move, little spin in the lane.
So Morris Young picks up another 2 on the board. 10-2 advantage of Cape Central. And a chance again upcoming now for Kevin Jackson. Jackson again trying to continue to keep this in control.
And we get a timeout or we get a jump ball? Jump ball.
We jump ball, yep. No timeout. Thought we maybe saw the thumbs up coming in from the baseline, but it's going to stay with New Madrid County. 28 seconds remaining. 10-2 the advantage. Again, as what has felt in some situations kind of like a chess match so far.
Yeah, not a lot of points scored. New Madrid really struggling to get some shots, and there's one by Jaden Williams. They really needed that one.
Williams again, the leading point scorer in the win last night against Kennett, gets his first deuce on the board. Now 10 seconds left. Cape Central going to have to try to bring it in. They get this over to Seaball. Seaball tries to get this back over to Johnson. That's a takeaway you get now from Jaden Williams. Williams able to throw it up, can't get it to go. And that's how the first quarter will come to a close. A defensive juggernaut between these two teams, but it's Cape Central with a 10-4 advantage as we head to the second here on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Cape Central leading 10-4 here in quarter number 2 of this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament. Back in the broadcast booth, Joe Northern, David Jenkins. Again, really just kind of controlled shooting of what we've seen from both teams, but again, turnover and pace has kind of come back to haunt both of them early on.
Yeah, a lot of turnovers from both ends, just some not some great shot selection, and just both teams just kind of going through the motions at this point.
So Clemens gets this inside to Seabaugh. Central going to be going left to right on your screen. New Madrid County going to go right to left. Taken down to Clemens. Clemens trying to get away from a 2-on-1 pressure. Looked like Guest Newsom tried to get a hand on it. Doesn't matter. Nice throw up and in from Josie Seabaugh.
Nice shot by the freshman. He seems to like that little floater. He's hit a couple of those already.
And just kind of doing, sometimes even with the one-hand approach of what we've seen him do earlier this year as well. So we'll get a whistle. Foul going to be inside. And another opportunity upcoming for Jaden Williams. Actually, no opportunity. Going to stay on the floor. As Jaden Johnson's going to pick up his first. 12 for the advantage of Cape Central. Bounce pass to the inside. Goes over to Williams. Gets it to connect over to Hughes. Hughes again, 2-on-1, that's taken away. Now a chance again for Clemens. Still wrapped up on the inside for Coney, but sails just out of the box.
Yeah, both turnovers both ways. A little sloppy on both sides of the floor, and right now, we're just kind of waiting for one team to kind of take over.
Right, and it's really we're just trying to see what a sense of control that can be, and at least just try to see. Get a few couple up and ins in time. Try to control the pace in the best way that you can. So we'll look to see if that is going to continue.
And another turnover there from New Madrid.
So they continue to turn it over back one way after another. 12-4 here in quarter number 2. This one again goes on the inside to Coney. Coney again in pressure. Able to get this inside to Seabaugh. And another nice slam coming in for Goliath. Being a Goliath.
Yeah,
in the jumper.
big, strong take right there. And a needed basket in this game. It had been kind of dry for a while.
Absolutely. 14-4 the advantage. Is this one going to be way off the mark? Picked up again by Nick English. Chance again for Coney. Now a chase on the inside to Josie Seabaugh. Seabaugh gets the cut up on the inside, finds Clemens. Clemens able to answer it up and in. A quick 6-0 run on the board for the Tigers. Exactly what they ordered here in quarter number 2.
Yeah.
And another turnover.
Another turnover from New Madrid. But the last thing you want if you're Cape Central is for New Madrid to kind of hang around. You need to, you don't want to give a 9 seed in here who's playing basically with nothing to lose. You don't want to give them a lot of, kind of looking up the scoreboard like, hey, we got some hope here.
Right. I mean, again, if you're playing on house money when you've got really, not to say you have nothing. Every team's got something, obviously. But again, when the odds are against, you're like, hey, what are we going to do here?
Exactly. A 9 seed, you're supposed to get blown out by the 1 seed. And, here New Madrid's kind of hanging around. Their defense is doing a nice job. If they could just offensively get something going, they could get right back in this game.
Absolutely. It's a 12-point advantage. And they've done a great job on the defense. And I want to mention Isaac Smith again.
Yes, Isaac Smith is a beast inside. He's doing a great job just denying a lot of the stuff inside. And defensively, New Madrid's look good. It's just offensively, they're just struggling to get anything going.
Handoff on the inside again to Johnson. 16-4 here in quarter number 2. They find Clemens. That's taken away again once more from Smith. Open pasture for Guest Newsom. Doesn't get it, but get a whistle and a foul, and he takes a pretty nasty fall down too.
Yeah, that was a hard fall right there. Just a hard play by both teams. There was nothing there that was, nothing there that was intentional. It was just a hard basketball play, and he came down and landed hard.
So Guest Newsom takes the dive down for a second. Is the training staff going to try to tend to him for a moment? And you see Coach Dontre Jenkins coming on the court. We'll step aside.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
We welcome you back inside. You take a look at the Cape Central bench. You see Tyshandre Edwards, jersey off at the moment. You have to think his return in this game, very highly unlikely.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too serious and he can get back to action pretty quickly.
So all the best to the young man, Guest Newsom, able to get up on his own right, training staff taking care of him. Again, we knew this was going to be a very physical game between these two teams, and it's certainly proved to be that. No question. Push on the inside to Clemens. Clemens able to get this over to Seaball. Seaball again, resetting up top. Seaball looking to try to connect on the right side. This one going to be just a quick turn and out of play on a travel.
Yeah, but another slip. We had a slip in the first game on the other end. Just unfortunate. And looks like we've got Goliath Morris Young. Looks like he has some blood or something, so he's going to have to come out. This is like a football game.
It absolutely is. We were talking about that during the break of just how gritty these guys are just kind of getting into each other. Again, both two physical coaches that really try to lay on the defense and really help that push to win their games. We've seen that time and time again.
Yeah, absolutely. Defense is of most importance in this game, and both teams are getting after it.
And again, both teams that, while they do like to get some points on the board, really not often you'll see them cross that 70-point threshold every so often. Unless, of course, they're shooting lights out, then who knows what can happen. Foul's going to be picked up, as we'll see Malachi Hughes go to the line for the first time tonight.
What we haven't seen a lot of is the turnovers turned into easy buckets on the other end. I mean, you've got New Madrid and Cape Central player both at the other end talking to the trainer. They're waiting turns.
It's like, hey, can I pop in, please?
Yeah, this is trainers getting their money's worth tonight.
Of course, which we do appreciate them and everything that they do for the sport.
Yeah, athletic trainers are great to have at tournaments like these.
Absolutely. And again, just the gauntlet of playing, up to 3-4 games in a week will certainly get to you at the end of the day.
Yeah,
as we get a jump ball.
And these are very physical games. These are teams that play physical style of basketball, and so you're going to get some bumps and bruises along the way.
16-7 advantage of Cape Central. 3-possession game. New Madrid County so far tonight, 2 of 10 from the field. Cape Central, 8 of 10 from the field. Another chance again for Williams, doesn't fly. Seaball able to get the quick board.
Yeah, just little quick shots like that. They're rushing because they're expecting that defender to come, so they're rushing and shooting a little bit too hard.
Conley goes the nice little jumper up the middle, gets it back to an 11-point advantage.
These freshmen for Cape Central are are paying big dividends here early.
Absolutely, and again, just trying to continue to keep things pushing forward and kind of setting the tone of what's to come. Of course, having that young energy in the middle, too, certainly makes an impact.
Absolutely.
This one, another nice up and in for Williams once more.
Yeah, Jaden Williams looks like he's trying to take over the scoring a little bit here for New Madrid.
He is the high-scoring leader as he turns this one over. Seaball trying to do the exact same thing for Cape Central.
I'm telling you what, he loves that little floater. I think that's 3 of them he's hit now. He very nice with that shot.
Hitting, that 6 to 8 foot jumpers, that seems to be his bread and butter here tonight for sure. 20-9 advantage of Cape Central. Long 3 on the way. That goes from Malachi Hughes.
Malachi Hughes. And they're going to get a block on.
A block against Central in the meantime. With Sims going to pick that one up. Now already 3 team fouls for Cape Central. So again, very physical team, but something they're going to have to keep an eye on in the late stages of, really each quarter, quite simply.
Yeah, Goliath Morris Young checks back in. He's got a bandage on his head, which is fitting for this game.
No question. Here's Williams. Taking a little bit of time, goes for the floater. This one doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Morris Young. And picked up again by Seaball. Nearly swiped away from Jaden Williams, as that'll be deflected as he's just continuing to run up and down the floor. for this Eagle squad.
Yeah, that's a tough pass to make for Cape Central. Jaden Williams almost got himself another steal over there.
Here's Josie Seabaugh connecting on the inside to Spain. Spain again on the pressure, finding Coney. Coney again from the free throw line, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Palmer. Now Williams trying to drive it up himself. Able to keep this one inside and scores. Jaden Williams does it again. He's got 6 on the night, and it's a 6-point advantage only for Cape Central.
Madrid with some new energy here.
Here's a 3 from Young, off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Isaac Smith. Smith connecting up the middle. This one long up and good. Byron Minner able to connect. And now the Eagles on a 7-0 run here in the second quarter. And a traveling violation, offensive foul.
Yeah, he kind of pushed off with his arm. Jay Piles, veteran official, he was right there, saw that, and they're going to get him his second foul.
My goodness, so team foul number 4. New Madrid County going to shoot free throws for the rest of the half. And now trailing by 4. Williams, that's going to be taken away by Seabaugh. Williams trying to fight for it. Both teams just battling up in the pressure. And a timeout called by Dontre Jenkins. A good one to call on 2:19. As they take a full timeout, we'll take it with them. 20-16, New Madrid County battling back here in the opening half.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Well, New Madrid County's on a 7-0 run here in quarter number 2, and now have cut what was a lead even at 1 point, 12 points, down to 4, as they've done a great job of trying to get Cape Central and the pressure up the middle on their side. So we'll look to see if that run can continue here late in the second.
Yeah, you know, Cape Central had a ton of turnovers that they got from New Madrid in that first quarter, but they weren't able to turn a lot of them into points, and that's coming back to haunt them here a little bit.
This one going to be picked away. Last touch by Josie Seabaugh with 2:03 remaining. And again, going to be free throws the rest of the way for fouling for New Madrid County. Since Cape is at that limit, they've got 4. Jumper on the way from Minner. That doesn't go. Williams, the offensive rebound. Going to be deflected out of play. Going to be bounced off Coney. Make it 20-16 still. $1:58 remaining here in the opening half. Bounce pass on the inside for Smith. Doesn't go. And Smith looks like it's going to be Smith or Williams going to get ticketed for it. It'll be Smith.
Yeah, we got Smith kind of bodying him up. Jason Spain, he's a big body down in there. He's going to go play football at SEMO as a tight end, and you know, he's a very strong individual. And Smith was trying to move around him. That's tough to move around.
Absolutely. 4-point game. 1:45 remaining. They're able to get this over to Morris Young. Morris Young on the right side, able to drive it up and in.
Yeah, if you're New Madrid, you know he's going to go to the right there. He doesn't really go to the left much. He goes to that right side. You got to be able to cut that off. I'm sure Coach Jenkins will be telling them that at halftime.
Williams again, able at the top. Williams trying to settle down in the rotation. Williams able to try to find an open gap and in time. We saw a little bit of that fancy footwork in the win against Kennett last night. Certainly lighting it up again once more.
Yeah, when Jaden gets going, he can really put up a lot of points, and he's
nearly picked up the steal in the interim, and nonetheless going to get the ticket for it is Josie Seabaugh.
I saw him play a lot last year, and whenever he whenever he kind of gets going offensively, that really gets him going defensively. He's a lot more active, and he really is into the game, and that usually bodes well for New Madrid.
Not only that, but boding well right now, an all-important 5th foul. So for the remaining portion of the second, the Eagles have a chance to cut this down to a 1-possession game. As they've done really a great job of controlling the second quarter in their possession, 14 second quarter points. Cape Central only with 12. But he missed the first. Again, only the second overall trip to the free throw line tonight. The Eagles 2 of 3. Cape Central has not had a trip to the stripe tonight. Williams got it. 1-possession game, 22-19 here in the second. This one nearly taken away. Bounce pass on the inside, able to throw this one up, doesn't go. A nice answer again to the inside from Jaden Johnson.
Nice play there by Johnson for the stick back. They needed that basket. Almost a steal.
Almost taken away. Minner able to try to get a hands on it. Now eventually taken away from the hands of Clemens. 51 seconds remaining. Clemens trying to continue to keep it on the inside. Clemens throws it up, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Smith, goes with a full court pass. Well, felt like a football pass, we should say, connected over to Williams. And again, a 1-possession game with 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Jaden Williams' speed right there was able to get to the rim in front of Spain.
Get the right side connection. We'll get a whistle on the arm bar. Looks like it's going to go against number 30, Entice Palmer.
Yeah, that's not a terrible foul. You've got some fouls to give. Kind of go for the steal there. If you don't get it, it's a foul, but it's really not hurting you too much there.
Right, still got 2 to give on the board for New Madrid County, so still have a little room to play with. 29 seconds, no shot clock either, so going to be in your advantage for the remainder of the quarter. But it looks like Cape Central may be content and maybe hold it on for the 1.
Yeah, I think if you're Cape Central, you just want to get this to the locker room, kind of regroup a little bit.
As they go back to Clemens. Clemens tries to get this up on the inside. Now finding Coney. Coney for 3. Bang! Landon Coney with an all-important triple. 4 seconds remaining. Chance again upcoming for Hughes. Hughes with a step back from the script. Not going to be close. And that's the exact energy that Cape Central needed in an up-and-down second quarter as they lead over New Madrid County, also trying to charge their way back 27-21. First half thoughts you're thinking of right now?
Well, I think, Cape Central just wants to get to the locker room here and regroup. And if you're New Madrid County Central, you've got to be happy with, as many turnovers as you had in that first quarter. It kind of looked like it was getting away with you, but here you're back in it. You're just down 6. It seems like you're taking care of the basketball better here in this second half. So, I think it's going to be a nice second half we have here.
New Madrid County, they had a second half surge against Kennett the other day. Cape Central has been known to go on some second half surges as well. Who will come away with it in the second half? We'll find out coming up in just a little bit. Halftime score 27-21, advantage to the Tigers. We'll be back on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Halftime here at the Field House, 27-21, advantage of Cape Central over New Madrid County. Both teams taking some time at halftime before re-emerging back from warm-ups. Welcome back to the broadcast booth. Joe North and David Jenkins. First half thoughts, a very eventful first half. I think a very physical first half. In some cases, maybe a little too physical for both Cape Central and for New Madrid County.
Yeah, it's definitely been a physical first half. Both teams really getting after it defensively. New Madrid, they really struggled to score. Went over 6.5 minutes in that first quarter without even scoring, but really kind of found something in the second quarter. Tashandre Edwards left the game with an injury to his knee in that first quarter, and Cape Central kind of struggled to find some offense there in the second quarter. They just kind of needed to regroup and kind of get in the locker room and kind of decide how they're going to attack this New Madrid defense. It's really getting after them.
Absolutely. Taking a look at scoring leaders as it stands right now. No surprise for New Madrid County. It's Jaden Williams leading the way. He's got 11 points and 1 board. Malachi Hughes with 5. Byron Menor with 4 on the board. Meanwhile, for Cape Central, a few different targets to keep an eye on. Landon Coney coming in 7 points. Goliath Morris Young's got 6. Jaden Johnson with 6 on the board as well.
Yeah, the freshman for them, Coney with 7, kind of leading the way there. And the other freshman, Seaball, he's had a couple of big baskets for him too. So the freshman, a lot of young players in this game standing out. Jaden Williams, just a sophomore for New Madrid. Some freshmen here for Cape Central. So a lot of youth being depended on right now.
Absolutely. 27-21. Advantage Cape Central as we go into the intermission. Reminder, new episode of SEMO Sports Zone out right now, wherever you get your podcast. A recap of some football, but then a recap of last week's tournaments and a preview of, what's going on right now is, you said it at the top of the broadcast, 3 months of full tilt basketball here across the region, and both of these two teams, again, looking to try to make deep runs. Central coming in 2-1, New Madrid County at 1-3. Second half keys you're looking for.
Well, for New Madrid, you just try to take care of the basketball. We talked about that before the game. For New Madrid, the key is for them always take care of the basketball, and good things will happen. And they really struggled that first quarter, turned the ball over a lot. But second quarter, I thought they handled the ball a little bit better, handled that Cape pressure a little bit better, kind of had figured it out, kind of got used to it a little bit. On the other end, Cape Central, they just got to find some offense, keep the pressure on New Madrid, see if you can force them into some more turnovers. And when you get those turnovers, you need to take advantage of them. And Cape Central, too many times in that first half, came up empty after they turned New Madrid over. They just weren't able to score it.
Right now, taking a look at both teams shooting-wise. Again, you mentioned that long scoring streak of the Eagles, not scoring until, with a minute 35 remaining in the first. Now they're 8 of 19 in the first half. Cape Central 13 of 19 as it stands right now. As we get ready here for half number 2, Cape Central going to go right to left, New Madrid County left to right. As Spain now, the tight end, has it in control. Gets it over to Seaball, and a quick whistle and push going to go against Jaden Guest-Newsom.
Yeah, New Madrid, though, they're fine. They're getting after it. There's nobody in really foul trouble for them. But that's what they want to do. They want to get after them defensively and really put some pressure on this Cape Central team and see if they can force them into some turnovers that they can turn into easy baskets.
Right now, only one player with 2 fouls for the moment. Tice Palmer, he's got 2 on the board, according to our unofficial figures that we have as it stands. Handoff going to go to Seaball. Seaball now looking to reset. Still got 15 to shoot. This one going to be picked away by Palmer now, chasing up the middle. Palmer throws this one up and in. A nice cut in the middle, and kind of threw off Seaball a little bit too.
Yeah, really nice take. Protected the basketball on the way down, and knew he had a trailer, but he was able to get that shot up and in. And again, there's a turnover that New Madrid took advantage of and put points on the board.
As Morris Young now gets this up at the top. Opening stages of the third quarter. Nice cut up and in, and another 2-hand flush again for Morris Young.
Yeah, I think they need to get Morris Young down on the block and let him just go to work. Just kind of look for him and let him and Smith kind of go at it a little bit. But Morris Young, he's very athletic, he's quick, and he makes some good post moves.
Here's Jaden Williams again, able to get this across, now connects to Palmer. Palmer can't get it to go. And again, guess who? Morris Young ready to go underneath the board.
Yeah, I think they need Morris Young to play really big here in this second half if they want to get to the next round.
It's going to be tipped away, now back in an advantage of Williams. Williams just kind of taking a walk in the park at this one. to get it up and in.
And again, a turnover that turns into points, and that's something that New Madrid has really started in that second quarter. And another one.
Maybe a third upcoming too. Here's Hughes able to answer back, and it's a 2-point game. 29-27. Cape Central takes a timeout. It's a 30. They're going to wait to see if it's ruled.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Well, the Eagles open up now on a 6-2 run here in quarter number 3. And do it all off turnovers, interestingly enough. No defensive boards, just turnovers to get those quick points.
Yeah, Cape Central's only had one shot here in the second half, and they've turned the ball over in 3 of their 4 possessions. So, and New Madrid's taking advantage of it. It's just layup drills. Their turnover and it turns into layups.
Here's the pass in on the inside, finds Coney, able to throw this one up, doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Johnson. Johnson lobs this one up. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Isaac Smith, but quickly taken away by Morris Young. Connects to Coney. Coney can't get it. And a rebound back in the hands of Jaden Williams. Already 13 tonight for the sophomore. Looks to make it 15. Doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Morris Young. Nearly a takeaway as Coney regains it. Now resets at the side of the arc. Finds Clemens. Clemens lobs it off on the right side, and Hughes looking to go to work.
Yeah, Cape Central struggling to find any kind of offense right now. I think they need to pull it out and try to get the ball down low into Morris Young, because he's about all the offense that they've really had, especially here in the second and third quarters.
Morris Young, 8 points on the night, 2 fouls, 3 boards. Palmer able to get this away to Williams. Williams now 10 to shoot. Got to start thinking about something here. Looks inside to Smith. Smith, 6 seconds. Smith just going to throw this one up, but again, looking to kind of draw that contact off Spain, and it pays off.
Yeah, Smith and Spain, that's 2 strong individuals down battling in the low block, and that one, Spain's going to get a foul, his first of the game.
And so we will see Smith at the line for the first time tonight. Smith put up 10 points on 5 makes on 6, so he went 5 of 6 yesterday. So an efficient day in the win for him as he makes the first to make it 29-28.
You haven't seen Nick English in the game for New Madrid County Central. He had a big game for them yesterday. I think he had 13, and he's another one that can really battle inside.
English yesterday got the numbers. Yep, 13 points, 6 of 7 additionally as well. Chance again on the inside now, connected over to Johnson. Push again for Spain. Spain again on the interim to Morris Young. Now a reset again over to Johnson. With 15 left to shoot. You can see Central trying to slow it down, trying to play a little bit of that chess match moving forward. 10 seconds to go. Finds Morris Young. Morris Young, open gap. 2-on-1 pressure, going to be deflected, but again, looks for that contact off Smith, and he got it.
Yeah, they got the foul on Williams, but a great defensive possession there for New Madrid. They were forcing Goliath Morris Young into a tough shot right there, and if you were New Madrid, that's what you want to do. Make them run that that shot clock down and make them take a tough shot.
So again, Morris Young at the line, able to toss this one up and gets it to go. Interestingly enough, Cape Central's first trip to the free throw line tonight. So again, if they can try to draw some contact against New Madrid County, rely on, just again, that old saying, make your free throws, could give them a little bit more breathing room as we go on. As he makes them both. And Jaden Williams now ready to drive this one up. It's Williams again taking his time, bounce pass to connect over to Isaac Smith. Williams able to drain it down and in.
Yeah, pure shot there by Williams. Cuts it again to 1.
And now Morris Young taking a second to think it over. Quickly crossing the timeline. Nearly deflected, still kept live. Now over to Clemens. Clemens still trying to keep it in control. Here's Jaden Johnson. 20 seconds remaining left to shoot. 3:50 remaining. 1-point game. This one bumped up the middle and in. A nice push-up again from Jaden Johnson to try to get the points back on the board.
Yeah, good, strong take there by Johnson. Just split the middle of the lane and did a nice job just getting to the rim, which is what they've been struggling with.
But then, another answer back again from Jaden Williams.
Yeah, they've got to, Cape Central's got to figure out a way to slow Jaden Williams down. He's getting to the rim pretty much any time he wants, and he's really keeping this new Madrid team, right with Cape Central.
He's got 18 points tonight already.
18 of their 32.
Yes, so you move him out of the equation, completely different ball game. Chance again now for Johnson, able to sail this one up. Back in the hands of Clemens. Clemens, that's over now to Spain. Spain again. Tries to connect inside to Johnson. Johnson looking to get back to Morris Young. Morris Young, with a nice stretch up and in.
Yeah, I like them doing that. I like Cape Central doing that, getting the ball down to Morris Young, letting him go to work. He's got some good post moves, and just get the ball into him and let next few possessions and let him see if he can get you some points here.
And you have to think this is about to be what I think if it could be, a battle between Williams and Morris Young as Palmer tries to throw it up. Hughes can't get it on the putback. Smith stuck 2-on-1, draws the contact.
Yeah, Cape Central's just got a box out right there. Smith was just more active and just getting after it a little bit more than Cape Central. Cape Central just kind of standing flat-footed, and Smith in there just taking the rebound from him.
Kind of a weird, just kind of triangle push on him and just not really giving him too much room to breathe on the inside. So you'll go to the free throw line every time if you get that whistle. But again, that one doesn't go. Eagles now 4 of 7 from the charity stripe. As we've got some new players coming in. It's Deshaun Sims now entering for Cape Central. Number 21, Aiden Jennings back in. With Isaac Smith. Can't get it to go. Rebound back in the hands of Morris Young. And the Tigers try to go back to work up 3. 2:33 remaining here in the opening part of the second half. A nice triple on the way from Landon Coney. He's got 10 on the night, including 2 threes.
Big shot there by the freshman. Good look there from Morris Young. Saw him big pass cross court. He was wide open.
And Williams now trying to escape the pressure. Jets being turned on the defense. This one nearly going to be picked up, taken away. Jump ball going to stay with the Eagles, but again, that's the pressure you're looking for if you're Cape Central.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get out. Double team him. Make someone else on this team beat you. Williams has had too much freedom getting to the rim. Make someone else beat you. Get out there, double him, see if you can get him to turn it over a little bit.
Here's Jaden Williams again. Now lurking on the inside. Williams, left side, right side, can't get it up and in. Quick takeaway now from Sims. Now connecting to Coney. Coney shoots, scores. Coney with the last 5 on the board for Central and extends the lead back to 8.
Yeah, Cape's starting to get a little bit of energy here. Push this lead back up to 8. And, it seems like they're doing a much better job these last few possessions on Jaden Williams.
As Williams again at the top. Tries to connect on the inside over to Hughes. Hughes again looking up the middle. It's over to Palmer. Palmer now trying to find Hughes as we'll get a whistle. We'll go back on the inside.
Another push on Smith. I tell you what, Smith is so big and strong inside. It's just tough to get position, and Cape Central's doing everything they can, and they're getting called for a few fouls trying to get that, keep him off that block.
As again the whistle's continuing to mount, but again Smith trying to force that pressure on the inside. This one going to be dropped by Guess Newsom. And another opportunity for Hughes. Hughes, this will fall way short. Now quick giving go opportunity for Johnson. Johnson quickly chasing up, crossing the timeline. And finds Morris Young. Morris Young again, offensive foul.
And I think that'll be his 3rd.
It will indeed be his 3rd.
You can't extend that arm. You just can't extend it, and that's what he did there.
So the reach over going to make that team foul number 4 for Cape Central, 40-32 here in the 3rd quarter. The New Madrid County trying to battle back. Again, largest deficit they've had tonight, mind you, has only been 12 points. As this one can't get it to go. Rebound back in the hands of Coney.
I think Jaden Williams is expecting that one to be challenged a little more, put up just a little too strong.
Clemens trying to answer back. That doesn't go, and a whistle inside for the Eagles. So that'll give them an opportunity to at least Cape Central another opportunity to try to extend this to potentially a 4-possession game and back to a double-digit lead with 56 seconds remaining here in the third. As we'll see, Brajon Clemens, the 6-foot senior, ready to toss it up, but doesn't make the first, trying to get his first points on the board tonight.
Tell you what, we have not seen a free throw shooting clinic this evening in either game.
It has been tough on the free throws this evening, no doubt about that. But I think, too, the angles here of this venue certainly unique of, again, kind of the old saying of objects may seem closer than what they appear.
Yeah, sometimes teams come in here and really struggle to shoot just because of the backdrops, and it's a little bit different than a normal gym. But, New Madrid, for one, you should think, they played here last night, so they should be a little more used to it. Cape Central's played a lot of games in here, too. So
absolutely.
You would think both these teams should be kind of used to that.
Absolutely. Push again on the inside over to Hughes. Gets this one connected in time for Nick English.
Great block by Morris Young, but Nick English, right place, right time, was able to put that up and in. We hadn't seen him. We talked about it, but he immediately comes in and makes a impact.
And nearly a steal takeaway. That's picked back up by Johnson. A chance again upcoming for Spain. Spain can't get it to go. Reach in up the middle, and that looks like that is going to go against.
I think that's a flop warning.
Flop warning going to go against Palmer. So he looks a little shaken up. So that'll be the flop warning going against the Eagles. So again, our first flop warning we've had in the 5 games here so far.
Yeah, I did the Orient tournament last week. We had several of them up there. It was just I guess that's a new thing that they're calling this year.
New rule of that has been implemented. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Taken away by the Eagles again once more. Here's Hughes. Hughes again looks in on the pressure. No whistle, or a whistle to keep it on the floor though with 4 seconds remaining. And gonna go against Cape Central. I believe it's gonna be on Clemens. And that'll be Clemens' second. And that'll be the 5th team foul.
Yeah, that's they were 1 off on the scoreboard. That should be team foul number 5.
So
I think they should be shooting here.
And they will be. So again, just the update of showing it that should be 5 fouls, not the 4. And so we will see Jaden Guest Newsom had a great evening last night in the win against Kennett. Picked up, by our count, 12 points, but going 4 of 10 from the field. But get a lot of that from the perimeter. Quite a few of that coming from the charity stripe as this one's up and in. Back down to a 2-possession game, 41-35, 4 seconds left in the third. And you got to think it's just going to be a 4th quarter where foul trouble for your big players are certainly going to play a factor.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to pick up that 4th foul coming up here in this next quarter because especially early.
Morris Young able to get it. That's picked away over to Johnson. Doesn't matter. And that's how the third will come to a close. An intense third quarter on the board. Cape Central with the advantage, trying to stave off an upset from New Madrid County. Back to the 4th in a moment.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
41-35, Cape Central with the advantage in what has been a Central bend but not break effort. Had a few of those really advantage games where it's been awfully close tonight, but maybe not necessarily in the ways that we've expected. In this case for New Madrid County, hanging in there with Cape Central.
Yeah, I don't know if Cape, whenever they were driving down here tonight, if they were thinking they were going to get this kind of fight from New Madrid County Central, but they are. They're in a dogfight here in the end. And if you're New Madrid County Central, if you'd have told them, I think, before this game, you're only down 6 going into the fourth quarter, they would have taken it.
And they certainly are as it stands right now, thanks to great points off turnovers, which again would be interesting to see that final stat should we be able to obtain that. But nonetheless, still 8 minutes left to play in regulation, if not more. Here's Spain. Able to connect now over to Morris Young. Morris Young now over to Johnson. Tries to go for the 3, can't hit it. Inside pressure. This one doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Isaac Smith. The Eagles now trying to reset, 41-35.
If you're Cape Central, you got to make those easy ones. Cannot let New Madrid kind of hang around here.
It's Williams again on the interim. Gets the pass over to Hughes. Hughes going to rim that one off. And now quick touch-up coming, but he was looking for another guy. Just a pickup immediately from Palmer.
Yeah, I think he thought the yellow was white.
Again, objects may be closer than what they appear to be. 41-35 here in the fourth. It's Johnson again in control. Trying to slow down the pressure. Gets it on the inside to Clemens. Clemens again. And oh my goodness. Palmer just nabs it out of his hands. Takes a spin move down. Doesn't matter. Guess Newsom answers right back. And the steal from Palmer just saying, give it here. Makes the difference.
Yeah, Jathan Spain was going to try to take a charge, but he was too far up and wasn't down deep enough to get that charge.
Rebound back in the hands of Isaac Smith, 41-37. Push again for Williams, gets it to go. It's a 2-point game with 6:15 remaining here in the fourth.
And Jaden Williams just drove right past Johnson over there.
Here's Johnson to throw it up. That doesn't go. And a foul going to be picked up against the Eagles. But as you see, Landon Coney just trying to float it up and in, but draw the contact. So Williams picks up his second, and team foul number 1 on the board.
Yeah, one thing you can't do is just let Jaden Williams just drive right past you for an easy layup if you're Cape. I mean, this is a 2-point game at this point. You've got to at least foul him, put him on the line, make him earn it.
Clements gets this in. On the inside to Johnson. Johnson now in the control. Looks over to Coney for 3. It goes!
Big shot right there. The freshman again.
Landon Coney for 3.
Landon Coney, the freshman. He's got 13 tonight. And a 5-point game, 44-39.
It seems like every time New Madrid gets close, Cape needs a big shot. It's Coney.
He's done that, twice tonight in a 2-point advantage? Won't go for Williams. And a reset upcoming now for Jaden Johnson. Again, 5-point affair. They get this out to Johnson. Johnson in quad team pressure, not going to matter. Took too many steps.
Another turnover for Cape Central. New Madrid needs to take advantage of this and get some points here on this other end. It looks like they're doing a better job on Jaden Williams. They're trying to double him up at the top.
And you have to think, though, too, they're going to be talking a lot about ball control once this one is done here tonight. Push again for Williams. This one doesn't go. Going to float out of play, last touch by Cape Central. Of course, obviously the one thing to keep in mind for Central, no Tyshandre Edwards, who went down early in the first quarter. Don't see him on the bench as it stands right now. So
yeah, he did not come out after halftime, so he may have went to go get that knee looked at. So hopefully everything's okay with him and he can get back to action soon.
Absolutely, got to hope for the best for him. Check in on the inside, now goes over to Hughes. Hughes again at the top. And that's just going to go past Williams and just kind of let that float. You can see Dontre Jenkins just do a spin move like, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, but if you're New Madrid, hey, just stay after him defensively. You still got just under 5 minutes left to play here. Just stay after him. Try to get some of these turnovers that you can turn into layups.
And they've done it before. Can they see if they can do it again? Here's Morris Young, able to connect to Johnson. Johnson again. Able to spit this on the inside. Finds Jennings. Jennings again. Bounce pass in the middle. As we'll get a whistle and a foul.
I tell you what, Ty Palmer has been a thorn in the side of this Cape Central team. He is just kind of one of those gritty guys that just gets after it, and he is just being a pest for all these Cape Central players.
That he is. He does have foul number 4, however, as Cape Central takes a timeout. We'll take it with them, 44-39.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
44-39 advantage of Cape Central. Again, they've been pushed to the brink all night tonight, but interestingly enough, has not given up the lead at any point here in this one. But they've had a couple of close calls, but it's been Landon Coney who's made the difference, thanks to some big three-point shots.
Yeah, the freshmen hit a couple of big threes here whenever they needed them, and that's kind of been the difference in the game right now.
3 of 7 for Cape for the three-point arc. Coney's hit 2 of them. A nice jumping in from Goliath Morris-Young. Something that, again, Lamont Frazier and company really need to lean into to try to make this one out of reach.
Yeah, really nice inbounds play. They drew that up really well. Got Goliath Morris-Young open on the block, and that's, I tell you what, him on the block, he's tough.
Here's a jumper on the way from Smith. Rims in and out. The rebound back again for Morris-Young. So we had 4:21 remaining here in regulation. Jumper again up the middle. That's going to be way off. Nice armbar coming in from the hands of Smith. And then the Eagles again trying to turn on the Jets. Push again for Guess Newsom. Able to lay it up and in. Jaden Guess Newsom now. He's only got 5 on the night, but again, a leading point scorer for Coach Dontre Jenkins and company.
Yeah, you got to stop ball there, and Jaden Guess Newsom didn't. I mean, nobody stopped him, and he just drove right to the rim.
5-point game. 3:50 remaining here in the fourth. Push again on the inside. Now connecting over to Spain. Spain looking back over to Clemens. Clemens trying to keep it in motion. Now to Morris-Young. Morris-Young again. A little bit of spin on the inside, but an offensive foul. And for Morris-Young, that is his 4th.
And I think that's his 3rd offensive.
So 4th foul, 3rd offensive, and a timeout called by New Madrid County. As they take it full, we'll take it with them. 46-41 here in the fourth.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
(46-41). You take a look at the New Madrid County bench again. Still very much alive in this one and trying to play spoiler as the 9 seed, which again, we talked during the break. Haven't seen a 9 seed potentially pull the upset. You'd say what, maybe at the latest 2017 with the Dexter squad.
Yeah, it's been a while. I can't remember the exact. I know the Dexter made a little run from that play-in game a couple years ago. I don't know if they were the 8 or the 9, but they made a little run. But it doesn't happen very often, and New Madrid's got a chance here.
See if they can try to continue to push forward. Williams gets it inside to Guess Newsom. It's a one-possession game yet again.
And if you're New Madrid, you take it right at Morris Young as long as he's in this game.
He's only got one left to give before he's done. Push again for Spain. Now connecting over to Johnson. Johnson again. Looks over for Coney for three. Bang! Landon Coney again!
The freshman, anytime they need a big bucket, he's there hitting it. And, it's played huge for Cape Central.
Landon Coney with another three as Lamont Frazier stops to think it over. We'll step aside.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Well, the story right now for Cape Central has been really about guys stepping up. Landon Coney doing the exact same thing, especially when it comes to perimeter.
Yeah, absolutely. He's hit three huge threes, and every time he's hit one, it's when New Madrid's been making a little run, cut it to like two, cut it to one, and he hits a big three, and none bigger than that one right there. Put him up 6 here with just under 3 minutes to play.
So we'll look to see again if New Madrid County can try to give Cape Central yet another blow up the middle. Well, the Tigers trying to pull away late. Here's Williams and one. Jaden Williams just continuing to dominate for the Eagles, and now another opportunity to make it a one-possession game.
Speaking of big shots, Jaden Williams, big shot after big shot this whole tournament. And another one here, he can cut into this lead with this free throw.
As it goes to team foul number 2 here in the fourth. It's good. 49-46, advantage of Cape Central. Chance again now coming in for Jaden Johnson. Johnson again trying to move it back in on the inside. Finds Spain. Spain gets it up to Morris Young. The guy who's always been there to help. Morris Young, he gets a big and one up the middle.
Yeah, good strong take from Morris Young. He got it, he got Smith out on the elbow and was able to take it to the rim. He's a little bit quicker than Smith, so he knew that, so he was able to take him off the dribble and get the foul.
And Morris Young again just continuing to try to find a way to pull forward. Foul's going to go against Hughes. Eagles only one foul left to give. That's their third of the quarter, but they missed the free throw, and an all-important free throw too.
Yeah, every point right now is important.
So Jaden Williams again to bring it up. 2:20 remaining here in regulation. Williams gets it inside to Hughes. Hughes looks to spin this one up and over.
You can't bail out on him. He gets that ball inside, and they're bailing out. That backside help is bailing out. You've got to stay with him because he will shoot it.
Now a quick opportunity up the middle, tipped up and in. Morris Young with the redemption bucket.
Nobody boxed him out. He came in there, got the easy tip in.
Both teams trading points late here in the fourth. It's a 5-point game. Here's a chance again for Jaden Williams. Williams trying to surge in on the inside, and a steal from Clemens. Not until a foul pops in. Hughes is going to pick it up again once more. So that'll be his second. But again, now it's free throws rest of the way for Cape Central, which again, 3 of 5 tonight for the Tigers.
Yeah, smart foul, though, because that was going to be an easy layup. He fouled them on the runouts, and that stopped them from getting that easy basket. Make them earn it here. You can set up your defense.
90 seconds remaining. Push again on the inside to Clemens. Clemens gets it up and in time. Brajon Clemens, the senior, makes it a 3-possession game with $1:15 left to go here in the fourth.
Yeah, Cape's hitting some big shots here in crunch time.
Williamson, that's going to be Williams can't get this one off the board. They're going to let that one pinball off the hands of Cape Central. So a break again for New Madrid County. But again, they got to get to work here. Cape Central doing exactly what they need to do. to try to stave away against this hungry Eagle team.
Yeah, probably force that shot a little bit for Jaden Williams, but you know, if I'm him, I just continue to try to get to the rim.
Here's Smith. Smith loses it. This one going to be pinballed up in the air, and a nice pickup again for Palmer. Now Guess Newsom, he's doing exactly just that. Can't get into the rim in time, and picked up by Cape Central with 50 seconds remaining. And another two-handed flush again for Morris Young. The third time he's done that tonight.
And that may have been the exclamation point on this game, but Malachi Hughes.
So Hughes saying, what exclamation point? We're not done yet.
Cape Central has got to get back on defense.
So Central going to be, or New Madrid County taking the timeout, 30 seconds. We'll take it quick.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Can you take a look at Lamont Frazier and company, 57-50 before we go into the break. You had something on the tip of your tongue.
Yeah, if you're Cape Central, you get a big dunk like that, and it looks like this game may be over, and the last thing you want to do is let them just run the floor and get an easy layup, and Cape Central did that. They didn't get back. You've got to make sure that you're still in this game. I mean, 40 seconds left is a lot of time.
This one's going to be taken away again once more from Guess Newsom. 35 seconds. They try to force the pressure up the middle. And Cape Central still 3 fouls to give. In for Guess Newsom for three. And it's a 4-point game. And quick back-to-back buckets for New Madrid County. We will keep it here with 27 seconds remaining. And again, what explanation point were we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, you had it right there. You just got to get back on defense, make it tough on them, not give them an easy layup. They give them the easy layup, then you turn it over, give them an open three, and that's everything that Cape Central doesn't need to happen. So now you're in a dogfight here in these last 31 seconds. New Madrid's going to try to set up a press here, try to get the steal. If you don't get the steal, put them on the free throw line, make them earn it. You know, we haven't seen great free throw shooting in this game, so put them on the line, and who knows? And if you get the rebound, try to beat them down the floor. You've been doing it for several times in this second half. Try to beat them down the floor again.
Only 16 total attempts at the free throw line tonight. New Madrid County 6 of 11. Cape Central 3 of 5 so far tonight. So again, as you mentioned, yeah, try to get some quick fouls if you can. And again, if you're Cape Central, however, playing devil's advocate, you've still got 2 fouls left to give right now.
Yeah. If you're Cape Central, and that's what I'm getting at. I'm like, you can foul them getting in the lane. They're not. I mean, they'll just have to take it out. Then you can set your defense up. The one thing you can't do is just let them drive right past you for an easy layup. I mean, you got fouls to give. Use them.
So we'll look to see if that is going to be the strategy. It almost has to be at this point. If you're Cape Central.
One thing you have to do is you cannot turn the ball over here. You've got to make them foul you.
So they go for an inside pass now, connecting over to Johnson. You can see Williams trying to go in, and again, it looks like it is going to be that little foul. Jaden Williams picks up his third, and that'll be team foul number 5. So we're going to be free throws the rest of the way for Central. And again, we said it at the top, it's going to come down to if you get in that position of making them, that'll change everything for you.
Yeah, you make these free throws. I mean, it's big, but if you don't make them, then if you're New Madrid, you get that rebound and you get down the court as quick as you can, try to drive the rim, see if they'll give you that layup again. But if you're Cape Central, you've got those fouls to give. You can foul them, set up your defense.
That's the first one, no good on the board, so still very much a 2-possession game. 57-53. As Johnson misses them both.
Get the ball down the floor.
Here we go. Here's Malachi Hughes. Hughes able to get this up. Guess Newsom for 3. In and out. Rebound back of the hands of Johnson. And another reach inside jump actually going to go. But no, they'll give it the foul. They'll give it the foul.
They got the shot they wanted. It was halfway down and came right back out. But it was the shot they wanted.
You could tell, at least from where we're sitting right now, the adjacent section about 100 feet, more than 100 feet away from us, was about to erupt.
Yeah, it was about to. They thought that was in. I thought that was in.
Johnson able to make the first. As a reminder, coming up, conclusion of this one, we'll recap this game for you, get you ready for our next matchup, and another edition of the Insiders as we'll talk with Rusty Hendricks, voice of Notre Dame on SEMO ESPN. Now a quick opportunity coming in from Hughes. That's taken away by Johnson, but he steps out of play with 14 seconds remaining. But a good hustle read to try to push him back a little bit more.
And again, if you're Cape, you've got fouls to give. You can be extremely aggressive here. Just don't foul them on a shot.
Here's Hughes. They go cross-court pass to Newsom all the way in the back. Guess Newsom just going to have to go to Williams. He throws this one up, goes in and out. Another chance, Guess Newsom. That doesn't go. Another chance. That doesn't go. 2 seconds, 1 second, doesn't matter. They get fouled. They're going to have to.
So I'd say there's 1 second left on the clock.
There's going to be 1 second left, so game not over yet. But again, Cape Central got to be feeling pretty okay here, but more so relieved, if anything.
Yeah, I start to say I think they're getting out of here relieved. I don't think they love the way they played. Obviously, your leading scorer, your leading scorer left the game with a knee injury. You're obviously concerned about that. You were kind of out of sync all game. Now you just got to go regroup, day of practice tomorrow before you come back in here on Thursday and play the Dexter Bearcats.
As this one goes in and out on the board for Isaac Smith. Meanwhile, we'll wait to see how the bracket is going to look for New Madrid County, but you got to think they will now be a force to be reckoned with on the consolation side as this one goes in time for Smith. Not going to matter as New Madrid County advances, and they will have a date. Actually, you know who they'll be taking on. They're going to have a date with Charleston tomorrow night.
Yeah, that ought to be a good game. Two teams that like to get after it defensively. That ought to be a lot like this one. Probably go down to the wire. Just a really nice game.
Absolutely. Take a look at some scoring leaders on the board for New Madrid County. It's Jaden Williams, 25 points on the night. Jaden Kess Newsom picked up 10. Malachi Hughes at the net with 9 points. For Cape Central, Landon Coney picked up 16. Meanwhile, for Cape Central, other point scorers, again, it comes down to Morris Young, 24 points, 7 boards, really stepped up with, obviously, the Tigers losing Tyshandre Edwards early on.
Yeah, Morris Young and Coney really hit some big shots for them, and kind of who they look to there late in the game. And nice job from them to pull, so they could pull this one out.
So your final in this one, it's Cape Central 58, New Madrid County 54. Again, coming up in the intermission, we'll recap this game. We'll get you ready for the next one, as it'll be number 7 Notre Dame taking on number 9 Kennett. That'll be coming up in just a little bit. We will try to get a conversation with the winning coach in Lamont Frazier, time permitting. If we don't, we'll tell you about this game and get you ready for the next one coming up in just a moment. It's been a fun night so far, hasn't it?
It has. Two very good games, and hopefully we have a third here.
If we can go for the trifecta, I think that's not a bad way to keep this tournament in motion, isn't it?
That's right.
Absolutely. We'll be back coming up, intermission and an interview with Rusty Hendricks of SEMO ESPN in just a little bit.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Well, it was a close one tonight for Cape Central, but the Tigers ultimately find a way to pull away late in this one as they knock off New Madrid County 58-54. We welcome you back inside here in our studios at the Sikeston Field House. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. Yes, a close game with a lot of high scoring on both sides of the equation, and thanks to two dominant players that will be keeping our eyes on moving forward. New Madrid County led by Jaden Williams again with back-to-back 25-point nights. Do the math, he's already got 50 this tournament. So again, a big force for Coach Dontre Jenkins and company in the way that they've been able to try to penetrate off turnovers against a Cape Central team. Again, a Cape Central team that, in case you're just joining us, why was this close? Again, turnovers was a big key component. Losing Tyshandre Edwards, also a part of that, did not return to the bench in the second half, so you got to hope the best for the young man and hope that we see him back in action soon. But in the meantime, Goliath Morris Young was indeed Goliath this evening. 24 points on the board. And again, Coney tonight getting three big three-point shots to always keep Cape Central ahead. New Madrid County never had the lead, but Cape Central bent but not broken in this one. So they'll have a date with the Dexter Bearcats. That should be a really fun matchup coming up on Thursday evening. That's slated for 5 p.m. New Madrid County will be taking on Charleston coming up. That'll be your game at 5 o'clock tomorrow night, right back here at the Field House. So one more spot in the consolation bracket left to be decided, and it's going to be our first elimination game of this tournament, as it'll be the Kennett Indians taking on the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Both teams coming off losses yesterday. Notre Dame to Sikeston, 80-42. Kennett with the loss against New Madrid County, incidentally enough, 66-35. But again, Both teams with a lot of key players that are going to be really keeping an eye on here tonight. Again, for Kennett, as we mentioned, Cash Franklin and Ty Jones have been key components for Coach Seth McBroom and company. For Jeremy Brinkmeyer and company also as well, they've got a whole new slew of talent coming in. In fact, only 2 seniors on the board for this Bulldog team that are trying to at least find their energy and offensive momentum here in this season, and an opportunity to get a win in this conference tournament to move on and play Poplar Bluff tomorrow night could be the ticket that pushes them back in that direction. So something to keep an eye on tonight here as well. Of course, a few scratches for Notre Dame. We will let you know coming up in just a little bit. But when we come back, I'll speak with the radio commentator of these Notre Dame Bulldogs, as Rusty Hendricks will join me for another edition of the Insiders coming up when we return. You're watching the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We welcome you back. Tip-off coming up in just a moment. Rusty Hendricks, the voice of the Notre Dame Bulldogs on SEMO ESPN, joining me now. Again, this is a Notre Dame team that we've seen really kind of take multiple identities over the past couple of seasons. Now kind of coming into week 2, week 3 for this Bulldog team. What have you noticed really kind of emerge from the squad?
Well, look, it's a new group this year, really, Joe. I mean, look, you have 10 seniors from last year's team graduated, that's moved on. And so you got a different look. You have guys that don't have a lot of varsity experience, and they're kind of getting their feet wet. And kind of the expectation, just to be honest, early on could be some growing pains. But it's a good group that they have, so a good young core, a couple of sophomores that start for them and, playing some big minutes. A lot of these guys played on a JV team last year that went 23-2. So they have some talent. They have, trying to work through some cohesiveness right now. They return Notre Dame as a whole this year, just 2 seniors, guys that got limited time last year. So trying to find guys to step up, trying to find guys to fill in roles. Right now, head coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer in his 3rd year is trying to help define those roles. He's talked about, hey, I've got 13 guys that are pretty similar, pretty much the same. I've got to find a way to narrow that down to about 8 guys. So trying to figure that out right now, trying to find the right, guys to throw in there, combinations. But this is going to be a team that's going to play tough, going to play hard. For them to win, you want the lower scoring type of games, and you want the defense to be the key for them.
Absolutely. And I want to go back and mention, since you mentioned the team going 23-2 and a lot of those guys starting to move on up here in the varsity level, what are some key names that you've really seen stand out so far in the early go of it?
Well, Cole Adams is a guy. He's a sophomore in the starting lineup. He's going to kind of be the guy that maybe lead them in scoring this year. Brody Robert as well, another sophomore that's going to be a guy to keep an eye on. He's an aggressive player, likes to get to the rim, slasher, that type of thing. But you look at 2 seniors that are back. Again, Gabe Jones at around 6'5". He's a guy that needs to be a presence down low. And then you may have heard this name before, Londoay. Well, not Logan Londoay, his brother that graduated last year, but the younger brother in Colton Londoay. He's going to be the guy running the point. And like his brother, he's got to be a guy that helps set the tone there. So those are some names to keep an eye on as well. And then, some guys off the bench like an Alex Wagner, a Dylan Rubel, guys to provide some offensive punch.
He is Mr. Scramble, Rusty Hendricks. You can catch him Saturday mornings on SEMO ESPN with the SEMO Scramble, and hear him call Notre Dame games as well. Rusty, always appreciate the time.
You bet. Thank you.
We'll be back coming up in a moment.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
here we go. It's our first elimination game of this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament, and it matches the 7th-ranked Bulldogs of Notre Dame taking on the 9th-ranked Kennett Indians. As we welcome you back up top, Joe Northern, David Jenkins, 2 great games in the books. This one, both teams just trying to battle off, to put it nicely, ugly losses yesterday. What do you think we can expect in this one?
Well, hopefully these teams kind of rebound from those losses. Both of them are pretty big. New Madrid kind of rallied there in that second half and really took it to Kennett, and Sikeston jumped on Notre Dame early and put them away. So both these teams are kind of looking to right the ship a little bit and see if they can get on the right path and get to play another game here in this tournament.
Absolutely. Winner will take on a very tall Poplar Bluff team, a team that was this close of upsetting the Jackson Indians last night as well. Let's talk about some key scores going to be on the board. First, for the Kennett Indians, again, some returning components for Coach Seth McBroom and company. Of course, we talk about Ty Jones and Sire Thomas. Sire Thomas, the only one getting 10 points, but again, unofficially 31 turnovers last night against New Madrid County. You got to think that's going to be something they're going to have to clean up tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot like we were talking about with New Madrid. You can't turn the ball over if you expect to do well. New Madrid's kind of struggled with that early tonight, but then really kind of fixed that late, as the game went along. Kennett's going to have to do the same thing tonight. They're going to have to limit the turnovers. And if you're Notre Dame, you're going to have to get out on some shooters. Last night, Sikeston, kind of had a lot of open looks and shot the ball really well. I think, both of these teams, like I said, they're just trying to right this ship a little bit and get things back on the right path here for them.
Absolutely. Of course, meanwhile, for Notre Dame, this is probably one of the youngest teams in the region. Only 2 seniors on the board, so a bunch of juniors, a bunch of sophomores that are getting their first taste of varsity, and boy, they got it yesterday against second-ranked Sikeston.
Yeah, they've had a tough opening stretch. They opened with St. Mary's and took it on the chin there, and then took it on the chin again to Sikeston last night. But this was a very good JV team last year. I think they were like 22-2 or something like that.
Yep.
Really, really good JV team. So they're used to winning, and I think they'll get this thing righted. Coach Brinkmeyer's a good coach.
Absolutely, and again, what he's been able to do to at least just try to get his guys to buy into the philosophies moving forward is going to be something really to keep an eye on here in this tournament. As starting lineups being introduced. As for Kennett, looks a little bit like this. No changes from yesterday. Number 1, Ty Jones. Number 4, Tony Flakes. Number 33, Kate Anderson. Number 34, Sire Thomas. And Cash Franklin wearing number 35, rounding out the lineup. Meanwhile, for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer and the Notre Dame Bulldogs, 1 scratch tonight. No Braden Robert in the rotation this evening, but no changes in the lineup as it's number 1, Colton Londaway, number 3, Cole Adams, number 5, Colin Earps, number 33, Gabe Jones, and the number 43, Devin Dannemuller, rounding out the rotation for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer and Mark Rubel. So again, Notre Dame coming into this one 0-2. Kennett at 1-2.
I think it's important in this game for both of these teams. You got to try to start off strong. You can't kind of fall behind early. You want to try to get some points early, get some easy buckets, and I think that's going to be important for both these teams.
Adam Horbell, Ken Lawrence, and Tim Harmon, your officials this evening as we're underway. Notre Dame going to be in the home white jerseys with blue letters and blue numbers. Kennett going to be in the away black jerseys with the white and yellow trim down the sides, white numbers with yellow trim. Kennett on the front additionally as well. Adams gets this one up, now connects over to Dannemuller, now finds Adams again on the left side. 3-on-1 pressure, can't get this one up and on the board. And a rebound back for Kennett again. Here's Kate Anderson ready to bring it across.
A good board there by Antonio Flakes. Kennett, a good man-to-man defense in that opening set.
One thing that Seth McBroom has really been known to break out from time to time, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again, is his infamous 1-3-1 that we have seen pop out. Wouldn't be surprised if things got a little tense that we could see that again potentially. But again,
yeah, he did that a few times in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament when he was with Twin Rivers.
That he did, and that has clearly worked in some favors. And it works right now for Sire Thomas on the board. But again, Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer is a very zone-heavy guy too, so you're going to expect a lot of that here tonight in this one. Push again from Londaway. This one out front Rims in and out, back in the hands of Ty Jones. And Kennett doing a great job of moving quickly to Kate Anderson. Gives it off to Jones. Jones again back to Anderson up top. As the first 90 seconds have gone by, Sire Thomas has been the difference so far. As they continue to keep it top of the rotation, here's Ty Jones. Pitches it back over to Antonio Flakes. Taken away now by Colton Londaway. Londaway spins it up on the inside. Doesn't go. 2-on-1 pressure. And picked up again by Kate Anderson. As we get a whistle and a pull the other way.
Going to be a jump ball. It'll go to Kennett. But, yeah, Notre Dame, again, tonight, just like last night, they're kind of struggling to score. Trying to just, they missed their first 3 shots here. And just kind of some out-of-control look right there. You just got to find something to fall to kind of give you some confidence.
And it's really also been just chaos of what we've seen. Nothing really cohesive of what we've seen moving forward. But again, just a lot of chases up the middle has been the story so far. Here's Antonio Flakes, gets it down to connect over to Anderson. Anderson bounce pass, but going to be off the boot. And Notre Dame with an opportunity to reset.
Yeah, off of the foot of Earps there. You got an Earps for Notre Dame and an Ernst for Jackson.
I wonder how many times people have gotten that confused so far.
I'm glad we're not doing a Jackson Notre Dame game. That would be
a tale of alphabet soup.
Yes.
It's Ty Jones now picks this up. Able to pitch this out now. Goes over to Flakes for 3. That's off the mark. Rebound back from Londaway.
One thing right there, Kennett's got to go to the boards. Everybody just kind of stood around and watched that one go off the rim. You got to go to the boards and try to get some offensive rebounds.
Contact going to be drawn against Kennett. Looks like that's going to be picked up against number 33 and Kate Anderson, and it will be. So Kennett already with their first personal. 5:37 here in the first, and Notre Dame with their first bucket.
Yeah, nice job by Notre Dame to run the floor without the ball, and Kennett just kind of fell asleep right there on that inbounds play, and that's a walk.
Another walk up front. So again, Notre Dame doing a good job of at least trying to slow down the pressure again for Kennett, and that's something we've seen this Notre Dame too, is again really try to kind of play their pace, but again a team that you want to try to, if they want to have a chance to win, hold their opponents, especially in that 40-50 range. Here's a chance for Earps. Now connecting over to Dannemuller. Dannemuller again on the right side. That's one picked away off the hands of Antonio Flakes, but he loved what he was doing there from the deflection.
Yeah, good job by Flakes, get that deflection.
So Notre Dame with another opportunity underneath their goal. Earps going to have to try to get it over in time, and he does. Adams looks to jump this one. That's off the mark. Rebound back in the hands of Thomas. 2-2 in the first 3 minutes here of this one. Chance again, jumper on the left side. Cash Franklin has opened the bank.
Yeah, wide open. They were late getting out there to cover that, and he knocked it down. Good shot by Franklin.
Franklin has proven to be one of the new leading scorers for Coach McBroom and company, but a quick answer from Dannemuller the other way.
Yeah, Dannemuller's not bad inside. I think they need to look for him a little bit more on the post and see if they can get him the ball.
Here's Flakes now. Tries to get out in a 3-on-1, just bobbles it, and picked up back in the hands of Trenton Powell. Powell, crisscross over to Erbst. Erbst again now going for the reset. Gets this over to Adams. Adams now looking on the front. Connects over inside to Jones. Jones not able to connect. Now another chance again for Kennett on the opposite side. They lead by 1. It's been Franklin and Thomas, the 2-point scorers on the board for Kennett tonight. Able to get this inside now to Jones, left side. Won't get that to go, at a board up in time again for Gabe Jones. Now we're starting to see them kind of box in around that zone to try to get those quick boards and get in their own rhythm.
And Notre Dame, I still want to see them get the ball down inside to Dannemuller, see if he can go to work.
Dannemuller again trying to edge inside that left side of the key. He's got double team pressure.
Yeah, they got block on Flakes.
And that's exactly what they were looking for again, just to try to work it on his side, and have continued to do just that. So Antonio Flakes is going to pick up his first and team foul number 2. So again, going to be a lot of controlled pressure. Again, this is likely going to be one of those games that maybe first to 55 will end up being a victor.
maybe first to 50. Let's start there.
Wouldn't rule it out. Here's the chance to Danny Mueller. That one way off on the left side. Connects back to Franklin. Franklin again chasing up the middle. Now back to Jones. Jones over to Franklin. 2-on-1 spin pressure. Able to get this inside to Anderson. Reset up coming again to Jones. Taking his time. Still plenty of time to shoot. Gets it on the inside to Zane Franklin. Tries to go for the paint shot. Won't get it. Rebound back in the hands of Danny Mueller. Again, using his size at 6'4". Up the middle. And a nice quick give and go.
Nice job there by Robert.
As Robert now going to be back in the rotation. Normally a starter for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer and company, but now getting in and on the board rather quickly.
Yeah, that was a good take there by Robert to get inside and a bucket they needed. Puts them ahead.
Makes it 6-5 advantage of the Bulldogs. And again, really just a tale of both teams trading buckets here in this one.
Yeah, it's kind of like each team's kind of feeling each other out a little bit, but there's Robert again, and he's definitely a spark coming off that bench.
Absolutely. He's got 4 of the 8 on the board. Danny Mueller with the other 4, and it's 8-5
He just walked,
advantage.
yeah.
Well, maybe too much of a run on the advantage for Kennett. Now Notre Dame, you got to think they're settling in nicely in their rotation, especially having Robert out there too.
Yeah, get the ball to Robert here. See if you can, keep this energy up, and he's made some nice moves.
It's Colton Londaway now able to bring this on the inside. Londaway, bounce pass. It's going to be deflected, but saved again by Danny Mueller. Now looks back to Londaway at the top of the arc. Looks in the inside, finds Jones. Jones again looks to bring it over, but draws the contact. And exactly what he needed to do, too, to get it off Franklin.
Yeah, Robert is not shy. He gets the ball, and he's going to the rim. And if you're Kennett, you better be expecting that because Robert is not bashful. He wants to take that ball to the rim.
3-point game early on here in quarter number 1. This one going to be a bounce pass on the inside to Danny Mueller. Danny Mueller spits it out again, looks to Londaway. Londaway in traffic, doesn't get the floater, gets the bounce, tries to get the bounce off Londaway out of play, and it pays off. Sire Thomas returning in. Kate Anderson going to be coming out.
Yeah, nice heads-up play there by Anderson to knock that ball out of bounds off the Notre Dame player.
Flake's going to have to hurry and get it in, and he does to Perry, and now back to Flakes, but Notre Dame going full court. Flakes has to hurry. Kept in time from Houston, but a timeout called by Kennett, 8-5, knowing that 10 seconds was going to be hitting rather quickly. Well, don't forget, coming up Saturday here on Aycorp Sports, it is the Bloomfield Tournament seeding show. As Philip Britt, Bobby Alford, James Hodges, and David Jenkins will break down the seedings as they come in from the Bloomfield Arena. They give you analysis coming up. It'll be Saturday morning at 11 a.m. right here on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where this Kennett team slides in there. They were, I think they were a 4 or 5 seed last year, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have it in front of me, but they were, one of the top seeds this year. Losing Dyson Watson was a very big piece that they lost this year, and they're just trying to find some scoring without him on the floor. So, be interesting to see where they get seated at.
So again, we'll have that for you coming up Saturday. And again, the Kennett team that has had historically really good success at Bloomfield, and again, even Kennett teams that, kind of finish middle of the pack in the regular season still find a way to get a little bit of a spark. So again, get a few more games underneath your feet, see what happens from there.
Yeah, it seems like Kennett and Dexter always play well in that Bloomfield Christmas tournament. No matter what kind of team they have, they always go in there and play well.
And we've seen both teams. Even Dexter is the 8-1 year headed to the final, taking on a Kennett team that got the 2. And that was a decade ago, interestingly enough. So we'll have that for you. Obviously, coaches keeping an eye on the performance here this week to see how that'll stack up. As we go back into play, Antonio Flakes taken away. Now back to Londaway. Londaway sets up again once more now to find Trenton Powell. 3 from Rubel. That doesn't go. Another reach in on the inside. It's going to be against Notre Dame.
Yeah, I think that's Robert over the back.
So the reach over is going to go back against Notre Dame. They pick up their first team foul with a $1:47 left to go here in the first. But again, they're not really shying away from that full court. Again, just trying to trap Kennett as well as they can. Again, kind of the method we've seen here all night tonight of getting those quick turnover points. Here's Charles Perry. Gets it inside to Houston. Houston still trying to keep a hand on it. Houston again in control. Now gets it inside now to Thomas. Thomas spits it in. Now back to Houston. Houston, cross-court pass, finds Jones. Jones on the outside looking in. Spin move. Jones going to miss it way off the mark. Connects with Houston. Throws it off. And that'll be a shot clock violation, first of the game.
Wasn't for lack of effort.
No.
They just weren't able to get the rim.
And again, too, just trying to at least get that pressure on the inside. But again, the short shot from Jones certainly did not contribute to it. That's for sure.
Yeah, 2 shots on that possession that never touched the rim. And that's not what Coach McBroom was looking for.
Push again from Braden Robert. Chance again for Evan Schweinbold. Schweinbold spits it out again to Rubel. Rubel again at the top. Finds Robert. Robert again on the left side. Draws the contact. And will go up and shoot 2. As Ty Jones is going to pick up his first foul. And team foul number 3 for Kennett with the remaining 48 seconds left here in the first. And again, Braden Robert going to be one of the star sophomores to certainly keep an eye on this season for this Notre Dame team, and really a lot to gain for this Notre Dame team being so young.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got 5 of their 9 points, has a chance to pick up his 6th right here, and he's definitely been a spark off the bench for them.
He does just that. Makes it a 2-possession game, a really near full 2-possession, 10-5. Open ball, who's got it? Kennett still keeps it alive. Here's Thomas in control. Thomas lobs it up. That doesn't go. It looks like he's going to get a chance to at least trim it back down to a 1-possession game. And again, Sire Thomas, one of 3 seniors for Coach Seth McBroom, John Patton, Hayden Thomas, and Braden Williams.
Yeah, I remember Sire Thomas. He played some big minutes for the Kennett last year and hit some big shots for them. I know they're kind of dependent on him a lot this year to kind of for that senior leadership.
Absolutely, and again, just the way he can able to kind of feel a little bit of a dual role. Yes, you get a lot of scoring from him, but again, an opportunity to try to get up in the post and be a good defender is going to be something to keep an eye on. Makes the second 4-point game, 10-6. Chance again now coming for Robert. Robert now spits it out opposite side. Gets over to Adams. Gets it out and away again once more. It's Farrow for 3.
Good ball movement there by Notre Dame, kicking it out to the wing for that wide open 3.
And Notre Dame with their first triple of the night. 13-6. Gets it into Antonio Flakes. 2 seconds remaining. Flakes gonna have to try to get it over. Not gonna make it in time. So Notre Dame doing a great job of slowing down Kennett. They're up by 7 as we head to the second here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
(13-6) advantage of Notre Dame as we go into the second. Don't forget, next week on Aycorp Sports, tournament coverage continues as we head down to Clarkton for the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. Some great teams to keep an eye on. A very resurgent Malden team going to be in the mix. South Pemiscot also involved. Portageville coming off their performance in the Birdie Tournament as well. We'll have that for you next week beginning Monday night, May 15th, right here on Aycorp Sports. Meanwhile, 13-6, Notre Dame doing a great job of slowing the pressure down and getting some big shots, especially in that paint pressure.
Yeah, and Kennett just struggling to find any kind of offense right now at all. They just have to find somebody that can score consistently for them.
Sherman Houston gets the board back for Kennett. A 7-point game, 13-6 inside. Connects over to Thomas. Thomas spits it out now, back to Flakes. Flakes again looking for the reset. Able to go 2-on-1. Now finding Anderson. Flakes again, 10 seconds left to shoot, left side of the key, but just loses it up the middle on the three-man wall, it seems. Adams able to connect inside, and Cole Gross with a little roller up and in, and a 9-point game.
Nice fast break there by Notre Dame. You can kind of see they're kind of getting some confidence here and starting to play a little bit more the way I think we expected them to play coming into this tournament.
Fast pass again now to Anderson. Anderson at the top. Looks for pressure on the inside from Sire Thomas. Cash Franklin again now, 15 to shoot. He's got Thomas in front of him, but being kind of pushed around a little bit too. Here's Flakes, 6 seconds. Gets it out of the outside, 3 to shoot. It's Thomas, jumper, able to answer it in time.
Good ball movement there by Kennett there at the end of that possession to get Thomas the ball.
Thomas went down for a second, but quickly back up on his own feet. Speaking of men on their own feet, Cole Adams now finding a way to open it up.
Yeah, this Notre Dame team starting to shoot with a little bit of confidence. They caught that ball, stepped into the shot. Just a nice ball movement there by Notre Dame.
Notre Dame 2 of 7 tonight from the three-point arc. 7 of 16 overall. Thomas again able to try to shut down the momentum. With Thomas now leading the way with 7 on the board for Kennett. Another push again on the inside. That doesn't go. You can kind of see Coach McBroom just kind of doing the arm wheels like, come on, boys, let's go.
Yeah, get the ball down the court, see if you can get something easy. Everything's been a struggle for Kennett right now.
Here's Flakes, able to set again for Thomas. Thomas, 5:38 remaining, but a push going to go against Notre Dame, so an opportunity for Kennett again to reset moving forward and opportunity for both players to get some fresh legs on the floor.
Yeah, one thing Notre Dame does, they go deep onto that bench. They run a lot of guys in and out, and I'm sure Coach Brinkmeyer right now is just trying to find that right rotation that he likes and that is the best for their team.
Always got to see what works best for you and see how you can best counter the attack of what's ahead of you right now.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of colleges do that. They'll play 10, 11 guys early in the season, but by the end of the year, you're usually playing about 8 guys, and that you'll see a lot of high school coaches do that as well.
It's going to be taken away once more now from Anderson. Anderson spits it out to Ty Jones for the triple. It's there. So Ty Jones gets a little bit of scoring on the board, and the lead down to 5. Notre Dame trying to extend it again once more to Adams. Now finds Earps for the triple. That doesn't go. Rebound back in the hands of Robert. Robert trying to keep on it. Nice steal again on the inside. But again, we'll look to see timeout, and it will be.
Yeah, McBroom called timeout, and then he realizes he just fed his player down for an easy layup they didn't get. So.
Oh, my goodness. But nonetheless, gives them a chance to reset. 18-13 on the board. Well, don't forget, coming up tomorrow night, consolation action here from the SEMO Conference Tournament. We go on the air just before 5 p.m. right here on the network. We'll get you set for our first game, New Madrid County taking on Charleston. Boy, you think there's going to be a lot of up and down on that one?
Yeah, I think that's going to be two teams that get after it defensively and know each other very well, and that's going to be a really fun basketball game. And who knows who comes out of that one? I think they're pretty evenly matched.
Absolutely, that'll be your game at 5, and then right after that in the doubleheader, you'll have the winner of this one taking on Poplar Bluff. Again, a Poplar Bluff team we didn't know too much about coming into this one, besides obviously 8 guys above 6'4", and again, a lot of pressure up the middle led by Dallas Williams.
Yeah, a lot of height for them, and if they can just find some guard play, they're going to be really tough.
So that'll be your doubleheader coming up tomorrow right here on the consolation side of the bracket from the Field House as this one goes out of play. And Notre Dame with another opportunity to try to extend it back to a 3-possession game, wasting no time. Here's Adams. Able to get this one across over to Herbst. Herbst rips this one out of play and back to Ty Jones. Again, here's those quick shots and opportunities they were looking for. Hopefully it didn't come back to haunt Kennett, and it won't, as a push going to go against Notre Dame.
Yeah, a little bit of cherry picking there, but
actually against Kennett, I beg your pardon.
But they're going to call that foul on Kennett, and just a tough break.
As Franklin's going to get whistled for that one. So still a 5-point game. Chance again upcoming now for Adams. Adams, 2-on-1 pressure. Spits it out and away. Now connecting over to Powell. Powell again up top. Cross court over to Adams. Lurking again on the inside. 4 men, no problem for 4-3 at Devin Dannemuller.
Yeah, Dannemuller, nice job right there. Strong take. I kind of really like him in the post. He does a nice job for them.
7-point game, halfway through the second. And again, you can see Kennett trying to fly over it, and they do in time, but it's Powell now on the chase, trying to go for the easy lay-in. And the other back going to go against Cole Adams.
Nice job of hustle there for Anderson, getting down there for Kennett, kind of getting into the Notre Dame players going up for the layup there. He just kind of got into him a little bit and caused him to miss that layup, and then Kennett gets the ball. Just good hustle.
And I think that's really the one word I would describe this game right now. A lot of hustle, not a lot of scoring by any stretch of the imagination, but just how quickly there's hustle. But again, turnovers kind of lighten things up a little bit too, as you can see that kind of bobbed in and out of the hands of Schweinbold.
Yeah, both teams are kind of struggling just a little bit to find some offense, and have kind of both teams have kind of went into some lulls here.
Kennett 5 for 10 from the field. Notre Dame 8 for 20. And the arm bar going to go against Kennett. He's going to be on number 24 against Sherman Houston. So he picks up his first. Only team foul number 2. Not a lot of fouling from what we've seen in this one, so could be something to open up those possibilities later on, as I'm sure we've seen here earlier tonight. Here's Colin Herbst.
Kennett going to a 1-3-1. You called it earlier.
Yep. I had a feeling that was going to come out one way or another, and here it is. Chance
a walk.
And a traveling violation.
Another kind of slip right there. I don't know if the floor is slippery or what is what's going on. But there's been several slips tonight.
There has been. I mean, I think again also the perspiration of everybody running around. You can't discount that by any stretch of the imagination. As they get this inside to Anderson. Anderson connects to Franklin. Able to get this on the inside, finds Powell. Powell again on the return. Powell looks up. This one broken up and in. Colin Herbst now with the and one opportunity. And a chance for Notre Dame to go up double digits. Zane Franklin now picking up his second. And already team foul number 3 for Kennett with 2:54 remaining. Colin Herbst now ready to bring it forward. Notre Dame, not too many trips to the free throw line tonight, but so far they've been perfect in doing so at 3 for 3.
Yeah, that's one thing that they've seen they can do well. They're running the floor pretty well. I think the biggest thing is on the Kennett side is they just can't find anybody to score consistently. Syer Thomas has had a couple of buckets inside, but they're just struggling to find that one guy that can get them a bucket when they need one.
Flex gets it inside to Jones. Jones looks over for Franklin. Franklin now to Anderson, sets up top, 2:38 remaining. Looks over to Thomas in triple pressure. Now back to a double. Sets over to Jones. Jones with 10 to shoot. Gets it up to connect over with Flakes. 5 seconds. They got to hurry and get it up. This one picked up and over. Eventually it goes over, but out of play.
I think Kate Anderson had some delusions of grandeur there. Is going to try to throw it over the backboard and over the scoreboard.
Try to go for a Globetrotters-esque bucket, if you will.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough squeeze there with you're falling out of bounds.
Not to say it hasn't been done before. I'm sure it's been done somewhere.
I'm sure it's been done, but it's not an easy shot.
This one won't go from the hands of Schweinbold, back in the hands of Flakes the other way. Maybe you'll find another redemption at some point. Here in the last 2:02 remaining as a reach-in going to be called against Adams. So that'll be his first and team foul number 2. So with 2:02 remaining, Dannemuller currently leading the way for the Bulldogs with 6. Thomas leading the way with 5 now for Kennett. Push again back for Thomas. Gets it over to Franklin from long distance. That goes in and out. Sets back over to Jones. Fake again from Anderson. Jones cross court back to Franklin. Franklin with $1:40 remaining. This one off the rim. Flake's trying to draw the contact that he does. He'll get a chance to try to trim this back to a 3-possession affair. So we get another key player for Kennett that we've seen kind of rise up the ranks. Antonio Flakes, really good on the defensive pressure. Kind of being the pest is what we've seen from time to time.
Yeah, and he rebounds the ball pretty well as well. He's gotten in there, got several offensive rebounds. Just hasn't been able to convert them into points, but he went to the free throw line. I think he's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. So he's taking advantage of that opportunity.
So another chance again for Flakes here. He's done a great job of at least open up the scoring on that, but will miss the second. 90 seconds left here in half number 1. And a crisscross pass over to Adams. Looks for 3. That goes off the board, deflected, and a nice save and fresh 35 for Adams. Sets back over to Robert. Over to Adams. Adams again on the inside. Looks for the pressure. Yeah. You know that's coming each time.
Oh, yeah. He definitely extended that arm, and right in front of Tim Harmon, veteran official there. He's not going to miss that call.
Not one chance with 1:11 remaining here in the second. 23-14, all in advantage of Notre Dame. Kennett trying to find a way to get some scoring back into motion. Cade Anderson able to sail this one up and across. Connects back over to Sire Thomas. Thomas now back over to Jones. Jones looking over to Thomas. Less than a minute remaining here in half number 2. 23-14. Nice little spin. Gets this over to Flakes. Cross court now to Franklin. Franklin lobs this up. That doesn't go. And a rebound back in the hands of Farrow. Coming up on 42 seconds remaining here in half number 1. Is this one going to stay with Notre Dame and off the leg of a Kennett defender? Some more substitutions coming in and out for the last 40 seconds. It's a 9-point advantage in Notre Dame. And a missed layup on the hands of Roberts. But a steal picked up on the opposite side now from Powell. Powell with less than 30 remaining. Could hold it for 1 if he wants to. I don't think Notre Dame's even thinking about that right now. They want to get something quick and up and in if they can.
Yeah, I think Notre Dame is going to try to take any easy shot that they have.
This one in on the inside. 3-on-1 pressure. Nice cross connection. Gets the own offensive board and in. It's Alex Wagner on the board to extend it back to 11 with 5 seconds. Chance again upcoming. Here's Jones. Jones going to throw this out of play with 1 second remaining. And Notre Dame just trying to inbound it up and in.
It's going to have to be something quick.
And it is quick into the nylon board.
Notre Dame doesn't have football yet, so
the key word is yet. We should say
yet. They're still working on that. So they have not perfected that the pass.
The pass,
the long pass there that.
A little play action, if you will.
Yeah,
maybe what we were looking for there. Franklin throws this up, doesn't matter. That's how the first half will come to a close. But Notre Dame trying to add more action on the board. They lead it by 11 here in the first half. And again, kind of what we expected from this Notre Dame team to slow things down against Kennett. Thoughts on first half?
I think, both teams struggled to score at times, but, I think Notre Dame has found a little bit here offensively. Kennett's still searching for that offense, and I think that's just pretty much the difference in the game.
25-14, we go to the break. It's Notre Dame over Kennett. We'll be back in the second. Winner takes on Poplar Bluff tomorrow night in your late game, as we're back in a moment here at Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Halftime here at the Field House. It's Notre Dame on top of Kennett, 25-14 here in this play-in elimination game, we should say, for the right to go on in the consolation bracket. Winner gets Poplar Bluff tomorrow. As a reminder, we go on the air just before 5 p.m. with your pregame report. We'll get you caught up on everything that happened last night and then get you ready for New Madrid County taking on Charleston. That's a 5 p.m. start time. 5 p.m. start time tomorrow night. Again, the program showing 6 o'clock. Again, first year of the new uniform, 5 o'clock start times across the board.
Just wanted to make sure we were letting people know that that the program is not correct. So if you look at the program, it says 6, but it's going to be a 5 p.m. start.
It'll be a 5 p.m. start time. New implementation this year with Matt Johnson, the Sikeston AD. And again, this is always one of the hallmark tournaments that we look forward to every year, of course. And again, one new change and a tournament that's continuing to evolve. The shot clock also a new change in this as well. But anyway, join us tomorrow at 4:45. Let's talk about this game right here, right now. Again, really kind of sloppy across the board. We kind of looked at each other at the break saying like, well, they can start scoring a little bit. So really just kind of, your thoughts going into the second half for both sides of the ball.
Yeah, just two teams that are kind of struggling right now. And, Kennett's just really struggling to find any kind of offense at all. They're 5 of 15, 33% shooting from the floor. And that's not going to win many games.
No.
And only 15 shots in the first half. It's just a lot of turnovers and just some sloppy play, like you said. Notre Dame, on the other hand, had some spurts where they looked pretty good, but then kind of would fall back into the kind of the helter-skelter play, kind of some sloppy play. But they've had some glimpses of some good play here, so we'll see if they can build on that here in this second half.
As they've done a good job of at least going back and forth, really just kind of doing a great job in the aggression of trying to at least run it up and on the board when they can. But again, just a little bit of trouble of getting those shots in time.
Yeah, both teams 2 of 8 from 3. That's not what you want either. So just some struggles offensively for both of these teams right now.
Taking a look at scoring leaders right now for Kennett, it's Sire Thomas. He's leading with 7 on the board. Meanwhile, for Notre Dame, current leader we see at the moment is Devin Dannemuller. He's got 6. We know another key scoring leader right now for Notre Dame in number 23 in Robert, who's done a great job of at least Robert continuing to get those points on the board. Kennett going to go left to right on your screen. Notre Dame going to go opposite direction, and just like that, you get the hustle jump ball points to start here in the third.
Yeah, nice job by Landaweed. Jones brought the ball right in front of him, and Landaweed's going to try to tie him up. A nice job there, and that ball will go over to Notre Dame.
So Colton Landaway, his older brother, again, someone who made a big impact for this Notre Dame team in years previously, and again, has been known to get the hot hand when it comes to time. Colton trying to do the exact same thing here. Here's a long 3 from Adams. This one rims off the right. And a reach over going to go against Kennett, or against Notre Dame, I beg your pardon. As Roper's actually going to get the whistle on this one. So looking at the deflection again from Flakes, thinking it might have gone there, but.
Yeah, they said Robert, I guess, went over the back there, and then we're going to get another hold right there. That looks like that's going to be on Earps.
Yep, so Earps going to pick up one on the board. So already 2 quick fouls on the board for Notre Dame. So if you're Kennett, you're like, all right, let's force some contact. Let's try to get some momentum going in one fashion or another.
Notre Dame with that full court press, but they haven't really got a ton of turnovers off that press.
As Franklin thought about going for it, didn't go for it. Here's Anderson now, gets back over to Thomas. Thomas again trying to settle in. 13 seconds left to shoot again. They're still keeping that press in full motion with Ty Jones now looking to pitch it across. Finds Anderson, looks for 3. That's way short. Going to be deflected, touched, and out of play. Going to go back to Notre Dame.
Yeah, this Notre Dame defense is doing a nice job. They're forcing Sire Thomas, who wants to be down low. They're forcing him 20 feet from the basket. They're forcing Kennett to shoot some threes that they really don't want to take, because that the shot clock is running down. So, Notre Dame's done a really nice job defensively here tonight.
They lead by 11 over Kennett, 25-14. Spin move from the inside. Dannemuller won't get this to go. And another offensive reach. Going to go back against Notre Dame. So again, Kennett now really trying to force those offensive contacts against Notre Dame, interestingly enough.
Yeah, Dannemuller right there, he missed a shot and kind of went over the back trying to get the ball back, and they called him on that. That'll be his first foul.
So a lot of the over the back is one thing I think is a common trend we've noticed with this Notre Dame team, something that we'll need to try to work on moving forward. Cross-court pass now connected over to Thomas. Thomas again up top. Able to look this on the inside. It's Franklin for the triple. That won't go. Thomas tries to go for the answer. That doesn't go. Was the third time the charm for Flakes? No. Rebound back in the hands of Dannemuller again once more.
And again, Kennett just struggling to find anybody that can make a basket for him.
So we've gone nearly 2 minutes without a bucket on the board. Dannemuller, of course, right on cue as we say that, answers right back.
Yeah, Dannemuller, I really like him again down low. I think they need to try to get him the ball more down in the post.
As Dannemuller picks up his 8th point tonight, make it 27-14 in advantage of Notre Dame. This one off the hands and back on board for the Bulldogs.
Get the ball down low.
Pitch that out over to Erbst. Erbst can't get this one to answer. Dannemuller again on the response. Nice swing up and in. Gets it back over to Braden Roberts. And Robert having a great day. He's got 8 on the board.
Yeah, Dannemuller just kind of makes things happen. Got the ball, fed the post in there to Robert. Just a nice job by Dannemuller finding the open man.
Here's Ty Jones, spits it out to Franklin. Franklin can't answer back. And a rebound back again from Adams. And Notre Dame trying to quickly go the other way. Spit up on the inside. Here he is. That's what Devin Dannemuller loves to do. And just like that, Notre Dame opens up on a 6-0 run in less than a minute as we'll step aside. Notre Dame up big.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
31-14 here in the third quarter as Notre Dame opens up on a 6-0 run after the first roughly 2 minutes with no scoring, getting back-to-back-to-back points for them again from the big fella in Devin Dannemuller. As we were saying during the break, if they just continue to try to find a way to feed at him, Notre Dame should be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Dannemuller is playing really well right now. So is Robert, making things happen.
Look at that, a quick steal from Robert. Nice jump attack coming in from Thomas. Not going to matter as he's going to go to the line.
Yeah, good block, but got him with the body, so he'll go to the free throw line. See if we can extend this lead to 19 here for Notre Dame.
Take a look at free throws. Not too many between both teams here tonight. Notre Dame 3 of 4. Looking to try to make this 5 of 6 on the trip. They're part of the way there. Make it 4 of 5. Kennett on the evening 2 of 4. And Robert trying to become the first Notre Dame player to hit double digits for the Bulldogs in this tournament, and he does. Cole Adams led the way last night with 8. It's Robert now leading the way with 10 in a 19-point affair. So you see Perry able to get this out to Flakes. Flakes now connecting up to Anderson. Anderson again, opposite side, now over to Jones. They're just going to let this one nearly fly out. Well, it does fly out. Yeah, Perry tried to save it at least.
Yeah, Perry stepped on the inline as he tried to save it. Just ill-advised pass there, and Perry did what he could, but just stepped on the inline.
A 19-point game, advantage of the Bulldogs, looking to try to set up for a date tomorrow night with Poplar Bluff. There's a quick 3 on the way. And yes, there he is yet again. Devin Tannenmuller with another triple.
Yeah, he's taken over this second half for Notre Dame. We were kind of talking about that in the first half. Just get the ball to him, let him do. He seems to be probably the best player on the floor right now. I mean, with him and Robert, they're really performing well right now.
A nice basket and a foul coming up in for Sire Thomas as he now hits 9 points on the board.
Yeah, and if you're Kennett, you got to get the ball down to Thomas because he's about the only one that's shown he can score. He has 9 of their 16, and you got to get the ball down inside to him.
20-point game advantage of the Bulldogs, but Thomas trying to trim that back to 19 with 4:08 left to go here in the third. It's Thomas gets it up and in. St. Franklin returning for Kennett. And again, Notre Dame just continuing to try to run it up the middle. And Tannenmuller again waiting on the left wing.
Inside to Tannenmuller.
He looks to try to get this one up again, but picked away from Franklin.
Yeah, nice defense there by Sherman Houston. We haven't seen him much tonight, but really nice play by him down low to strip the ball. Tannenmuller's got to keep that ball high, not bring it down low.
He does a great job of continuing to try to keep the tempo in his direction. But Charles Perry now looking to inbound it again once more. 36-17. Notre Dame opens up with a 6-0 run in the third quarter, and they haven't really looked back since as Franklin tries to get this one in and out. That'll float out of play.
That was good ball movement by Kennett to get the ball out on the wing to Franklin for the shot from the corner, but he just wasn't able to hit it. But it was good ball movement there by Kennett, and they'll retain the ball here after the ball went out of bounds off Tannenmuller.
19-point game, going to be some substitutions coming in for the Bulldogs. Adams back in the rotation. Cole Gross also in there as well. Again, the thing to note is that a lot of experimentation is what you're going to see from these coaches early on to try to see what's working, what's not working, and of course, obviously give your guys a little bit of rest so they're not completely worn down all 32 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. And Notre Dame's got a lot of guys here that they're trying to figure out, like I said, their rotation and everything. And what they're, right now is just you're just trying to figure everything out for your. You just want to be, by the time you hit February, you want to have probably your solid 8 guys that you want to go with.
As Jones gets this in on the inside, connects back to Perry, crossing the timeline now over to Thomas. 3:08 remaining, and there it is. It's the first wedgie of the whole tournament right there.
There it is, and that ball will stay with Kennett.
Make it a 19-point game, 36-17. Thomas gets it in on the inside to Franklin. Now connecting back to Perry. Perry looks over to Jones. Jones again up top. Jones lurking on the inside, now finds Franklin. Franklin on the bounce pass to Jones. Jones able to sail it out again to Perry. Got to start thinking about shooting if you can, or at least get yourself in position. 10 to shoot. Thomas in control. Going to be pinballed out of multiple hands of Notre Dame, but eventually going to stay with Kennett.
8 seconds left on the shot clock, so Kennett's going to have to get something quickly here.
Not necessarily a pop and shoot situation, but again,
yeah, they're gonna have to get something, something going quickly. They've been taking a lot of time here in this possession.
That's the first time I think we've seen this side mop tonight.
Yeah.
With a lot of slipping and sliding in. Kennett say, you know what? We got to make sure we have traction. And now they do. Here's Jones. Gets it over to Thomas. Thomas spits it back out to Jones. 2 to shoot. Jones gets it off the rim. But a nice 35 back on the board for Zane Franklin. Jones again looking for the reset. Connecting back to Franklin. That one doesn't go. He's been itching to try to hit the triple tonight, but hasn't had a chance to do so. And an offensive going to go against Kennett.
Yeah, I think he hit one early, but been struggling, ever since. That foul will be on Perry.
So Notre Dame again up 19. Kennett going to go full court press. Not necessarily resetting into that 1-3-1 as of yet, but gonna have to quickly cross the timeline. 2 to go, but not before Notre Dame calls a timeout. And you can see kind of the look of disdain on Coach Brinkmeyer's face saying, guys, what are we doing here?
Yeah, he's not real happy with what he's seeing here. And, Dana Mueller's on the bench and Robert's on the bench. And so you've got some other guys out there that you're trying to find a guy that can step up. And I think that's what he's trying to find right now with the 19-point lead.
Meanwhile, take a look again at some of these upcoming schedules. They don't get easier for either team. Again, Kennett, they've got New Madrid County coming up on the 16th, and then welcoming Charleston the 19th before BCT festivities. Notre Dame, obviously, should they win tonight, take on Poplar Bluff tomorrow, but then don't have an easy stretch on their end with Farmington, Sikeston, and Fredericktown, 2 trips up north, sandwiched in between a home game with the Sikeston Bulldogs.
Yeah, that Farmington team's pretty good. Fredericktown's not bad. They've got some good players up there that were young last year and gave Notre Dame all they wanted in that district semifinal.
Absolutely. Should be a very competitive district in that Class 4 area as this one up and in for Cole Adams. 38-17. As Perry continuing to try to keep a hand on it. Now finding Thomas. Thomas again in control. Sets back over to Perry. Perry, bounce pass on the interim side. Finds Jones. Looks for a quick jumper on the way from Franklin. He's trying to taste the nectar yet again of the three-point arc, but has only done it once tonight, as you mentioned. Another push again on the inside. Whistle, contact going to be drawn, and Schweinbold's going to head to the line.
Yeah, Schweinbold, sophomore, real nice take there. Going to go to the free throw line. That's what you have to do. You get the ball on that low block down there, just go up strong, and if you don't, either get a shot off or you get fouled.
So Schweinbold again with another opportunity. Notre Dame doing well on free throws tonight.
Yeah, they shoot free throws very well. I mean, they're the best free throw shooting team I've seen this tournament so far.
Absolutely, and again, just the level of precision right now. They are 83% going. Let's wait for the next one. Trying to avoid saying the number, if you will. And there it is, 7 of 8. There we go. Evan Schweinbold. Make it a 23-point game, 1:25 remaining here in the third. This one picked up in on the inside for Gross. Sets it back inside for Jones. Gets it passed over to Schweinbold. Schweinbold now to Gross. Sets back over to Wagner. Wagner looks again in the interim. Got to bounce off Houston, it appears, but can stay with Notre Dame. 16 to shoot, 1:03 remaining here in the third. Very well in Notre Dame territory. So they lead by 23. Another push up the middle, that doesn't go. And a quick cut rebound now from the hands of Kate Anderson. Another swing tip, that's going to be deflected, and a big contact. Going to go against Kennett.
That's okay though. You go up for the layup, go to the free throw line. I mean, just go up strong. Don't try to get fancy with it. Just go up strong. Try to draw the foul if you don't get, if you don't make the shot.
It's Jones going to pick up the foul on that one. Kennett going to be in the bonus for the remaining 55 ticks here in the third as they make the first. So it'll be Crafton Binkard now at the line.
Another sophomore. A lot of sophomores and freshmen in this tournament this year.
I think we were kind of discussing too, probably one of the youngest fields I think we've seen outside of, again, some of the core teams that have the seniors coming in, such as your Sikestons.
And even Sikeston has a strong sophomore class that plays a lot and gets a lot of minutes for them.
Absolutely. 41 seconds remaining here in the third. Able to get this out to Wagner. Wagner again on the return. Gets back over to Farrow. Nice cut in on the inside from Farrow to Jones.
Yeah, Gabe Jones with a great cut to the basket.
23-point game, 42-19. Kennett trying to quickly take it back the other way as he goes over the line.
Yeah, Binker just stepping on the line whenever you hit the ball there. So Notre Dame will have 22 seconds here. You'd think that they would probably hold this for the last shot.
But again, one thing that we've seen them do is maybe not necessarily do that, but try to find the best shot if they can. Get an easy one up the middle. Wagner looking to do just that. 10 seconds left to go. Nice pitch out the other way. That one doesn't go, deflected. Still going to stay with the Bulldogs for the last 6 seconds, as long as they don't give it up.
That's right. Right here, you want to try to run your best out-of-bounds play to try to get an easy score.
Wagner trying to get it in time. He does. 4 seconds. Here's Gross. Gross looks again. Just going to go for the way home run ball. Doesn't get it. And that's how the third quarter will come to an end. 42-19. Bulldogs in control as we head to the fourth here at the SEMO Conference Tournament.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
A 23-point lead, and it's that point in the night whenever you hear Derek James say, call for a ride, you know it's getting late.
Now, all junior high students, if you're picking a junior high student up, apparently it's time to come get them.
It is a 23-point advantage, although we should say last night, kind of a similar situation this late, obviously with Sikeston well in control of Notre Dame, but Notre Dame about to pass their point total from last night, only netting 42. They just do that now with 44. And Evan Schweinbold now having a really good second half, too.
Yeah, really great cut to the basket right there, the back cut. And, boy, basketball can be pretty when you run plays like that.
And it's all about just trying to find those good lanes up the middle, a 25-point advantage. And looking to try to continue to add on to it. And more contact going to be called this time against Cade Anderson. So Kennett already 2 quick fouls in the last 9 seconds. And Notre Dame just trying to open up the door. And look who it is again. Yep. It's Schweinbold. Already back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, Kennett didn't guard the basket right there, and he had an easy look. Just a really nice inbounds play. Kennett just didn't follow him down low.
Jones looking on the inside for Thomas. Thomas, 7:30 left to go. Gets it over to Flakes. Flakes inside, contact going to be drawn for Notre Dame, and the Indians will get a chance to go to the line. Looks like that's going to be on number 23, on Evan Schweinbold. So that'll be his first team foul number 1. Kennett with an opportunity to at least try to trim it here in the fourth as this one doesn't go. Don't forget, new episode SEMO Sports Zone live now wherever you get your podcasts. Drew and Dave break down the opening weeks of basketball across southeast Missouri and preview not only what we've seen a little bit of this week, but what's to come. That's the SEMO Sports Zone now wherever you get your podcast. He makes the second to make it 46-20. an advantage of Notre Dame. And again, cuts coming up the middle for Londaway. Now passed in on the inside to Gladle. Now finding Wagner. Wagner again up top, 7:10 left to go, and a takeaway coming in from Flakes. Flakes able to take it inside for Jones. Flakes looks up the middle, no whistle on the arm bar. They say play on. Chance again for Thomas again. And now this time contact going to be drawn against Londaway, so he'll pick up his first of the night in team foul number 2. So again, really just kind of a third quarter explosion that kind of just pulled things away for Notre Dame. And again, just kind of made it out of reach as it stands right now. A 26-point mountain to climb if you're Kennett.
Yeah, Notre Dame did a lot of nice things in that third quarter to get this big lead. And there's a nice move there by Sire Thomas.
Thomas right now, he's got 14 on the night. But a double dribble going to go back against Notre Dame. And again, maybe it's just those little shots that find a way to kind of spurt that momentum back in your direction. And maybe that's something we'll see here in this fourth quarter. But all signs looking forward to now seeing how this Notre Dame team could potentially slow down Poplar Bluff tomorrow night.
Yeah, they're gonna face a lot of size inside, so it's gonna be interesting to see how Notre Dame handles that. I really like the way they've been moving and cutting here in this second half. They're going to have to do a lot of that tomorrow night against Poplar Bluff.
Absolutely. Just the way they've been able to set up lanes. Again, another one up and in this time for Schweinbold, who's had a really good second half. It's going to be just trying to find a way to get those gaps, but then force that pressure up the middle. Maybe not necessarily go full court press the entire time, because that could potentially be a losing battle, but could be a very zone-heavy game potentially.
Yeah, one thing you can't do is fall behind early to Poplar Bluff. They look like they've got the ability to kind of catch fire. And, they really came back on Jackson last night. And Jackson was lucky to go on that little 9-0 run to end that game, because Poplar Bluff looked like they were primed for an upset.
That they were, but we'll see them in action tomorrow night. Barring any wild circumstances against this Notre Dame team. In your late game at 6:30. Here's a push again to Londaway. Londaway gets this inside the paint, now finds Robert. Robert able to sail this one off the top, bounce pass to the inside, taken away from Cade Anderson. 5:28 left to go here in the game. It's been all Notre Dame in the second half, and really just overall in the game in general, thanks to a good second half push coming in from a combination of scorers. But again, Braden Robert and Devin Danemuller continuing to find a way to lead that charge.
Robert heading to the bench along with Landaway there. Danemuller hasn't played since about, probably 3 minutes left of the third.
So you got to think his night in line is probably done as it stands. So right now, leading scorers on the floor, as you see Cole Adams going to be coming off. And again, just another opportunity for Notre Dame just to really reset their offense and see kind of what pieces can work for them as things continue.
Yeah, it looks like Notre Dame has played 12 players tonight. That's a lot to play.
And I think that's the most of anybody than what we've seen this week as it stands. Here's the push again for Houston. Houston now finds Anderson, triple, that goes in and out. And a rebound back in the hands of the Bulldogs. 4:45 remaining here in the fourth.
Right there, you can't. If you're Wagner, you can't bring that ball down. If you bring that ball down, the Kennett has a chance to tie him up, and he also has to have some teammates come help him there whenever he's double teamed like that.
And Flake's doing a great job of that heads-up play, just trying to just nab that out if he can.
Yeah, but if you're a young player, keep that ball up high right there.
And you can see a little slip and sliding going on right now. Picked up now by Schweinbold. So we get another whistle going to go against Kennett. And the 26-point advantage with 4.5 to go. With Jones picking up his second. Both teams 3 fouls here in the fourth. And an inbounds pass again to Colin Herbst. Herbst looks to get this inside to Dylan Rubel. Rubel able to ride this one, but can't get it inside. Now Thomas again on the board. So we're approaching near the halfway mark of the fourth. near the end of a long but a very fun day 3 here at the Field House. Ty Jones sets this up top, finds Thomas. A nice triple on the board for the senior. And that cuts it down to 23 with less than 4 to go here in the 4th. Notre Dame, again, just trying to run the routes as quick as they can, trying to find a way to wear Kennett out if they can. And a nice set piece coming in for Ty Blattle on the board.
Again, Ty Blattle, nice cut to the basket. They found him there, and for a nice easy 2.
And the Bulldogs doubling up on Kennett right now. Push again up to Jones. They sell this over to Blinkard. Blinkard still trying to continue to keep this in motion. They set this back. Going to be way off the mark. A nice pickup inside coming in from Colin Herbst. 25-point game. It's Blattle going to battle and winning at least that quick battle up front.
Yeah, nice little pump fake there to go up and get that basket. Put them up by 27 here.
So Blattle again in control, 52-25. 3:02 remaining here in quarter number 4. Reminder, coming up at the end of this one, we'll have an interview with the winning coach in Jeremy Brinkmeyer. Get you ready for tomorrow's games right here at the Field House. So don't turn us off immediately. We'll get you ready for the games tomorrow and have an interview with Coach Brinkmeyer as soon as we are done here. And a 52-25 effort. And the Bulldogs, again, just doing a great job of continuing to pull the pressure in their advantage, looking to try to get their first win in this 25-26 campaign. Here's Zane Franklin. Now connects to Jones. Okay, Neville now up top. Looks to try to get this one inside. Armbar going to go against Notre Dame, and we'll see Ty Jones head to the line.
Kennett is 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
So again, free throw shooting, great for Notre Dame. Kennett, not bad at 8 of 13, and just trying to continue to add a little bit more on it. Interestingly enough, this has been probably one of the more complete free throw shooting games that we've seen of all 3 games we've had here tonight.
Yeah, we certainly had some struggles offensively in the first half, but this is, but yeah, you're right. The free throw shooting in this game's been pretty good.
Here's a push again on the inside, back for Notre Dame, and up and in this time, off the hands of Alex Wagner.
Notre Dame doing a nice job here in the second half, running the floor, cutting to the basket, getting open looks.
They get this inside now to Ty Jones. Jones again in the middle. Connects back over to Charles Perry. Perry now back over to Jones. Inside again, off to Jones. Now back to Perry. Perry on the right side of the key. This one going to rim out and over. And a pickup now from Trenton Powell. As we come across 2 minutes remaining here in this one. This one again up the middle, finds Gross. Gross hits this one out and across. Bang! A triple on the board with Dylan Rubel. And the lead extended to 30.
The magic number.
That is if you're watching at home, you know that's the magic number. With 1:30 left to go here in the 4th. This one deflected back and away over to Gross.
Feed him.
Gross looks to the inside. He fed St. Franklin. He was right there ready to go.
He had Blattle underneath earlier. He should have fed him earlier.
Rubel able to get the advantage on it. Bounce pass over to Blattle. Triple on the way from Powell. That goes in and out. Rebound back in the hands of Franklin. Franklin able to connect again once more to Antonio Flakes. Flakes back over to Jones. Jones looking for the pressure. Finding Flakes again. Another takeaway coming from the hands of Powell. Under a minute remaining here in this one. Still kept up, and it looks like Powell's going down for the moment. Slow to get up. Quick jump on the way. As they still keep him in, as Powell able to get down to town, and it looks like everybody's slipping and sliding right now.
Yeah, poor Trenton Powell. He took a hard spill, and he gets up slowly, and he gets up, and as he's walking off the floor, he gets tackled again.
He just continues to really just kind of graze around no matter where he's going. Non-stop, but again, clock continuing to run.
Yeah, these free throws should pretty much end this game.
Is Notre Dame going to be going up to 1-0, or 1-2, I should say, here in this young season. 10 seconds left to go here in this one, but again, not going to matter. Is Ty Blattle able to throw this one up? Well, he doesn't throw it up. He just kind of hang out and just shoot that on the board.
They'll say no basket there as the time ran out. So
your final in this one, 58-58 to 27. Notre Dame gets this on the board as we take a look at scoring leaders. Sire Thomas led the way. He picked up 17 on the board.
17 of their 27.
Yeah, so again, certainly someone who's going to be in contention for my high fives of the night. Devin Dannemuller picked up 11. Braden Robert with 10. Evan Schweinbold with 8 on the board as well. So some final thoughts before we run down and before I go talk with Coach Brinkmeyer.
It was a good night of basketball. Notre Dame in this game, they kind of looks like they kind of fixed some things here in the second half offensively. It'll be interesting to see how they match up tomorrow night against Poplar Bluff. And looks like we have two good semifinals on Thursday night. Dexter and Cape Central, and Sikeston and Jackson ought to be two good games.
So your final 58-27. I remember one thing that we mentioned before we started signing on the air here today is that you said that you went through the gauntlet last year of five assignments in 5 nights here at the network. Guess what? You get to rest till Saturday, by the way.
I'm off till Saturday. I love it. I'll be able to rest my voice and have a voice for Saturday selection show. I like it.
Well, we're looking forward to it, David. Always a pleasure. We will see you on Saturday. And with that, we will step aside. More post-game coming up in just a moment here at Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Hi, I'm Karen Cook with Young Real Estate, and this home checks all the boxes.
A beautifully preserved 1930 craftsman-style home, blending original charm with modern updates.
So let's get your showing on the books. Call or text me today.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we welcome you back to the floor now here at Sikeston Field House. Joe Northern with the winning coach of the Bulldogs and Jeremy Brinkmeyer. A big second half explosion from your guys. But again, the one thing that we've noticed up top is just how you're able to plug and play so many different pieces to really just try to pick apart some defenses. What was kind of, the lead strategy going into this one tonight?
Yeah, that's just kind of who we are and who we've been since summer. Is we've got like 13 guys that are all about the same. And it makes my job hard, which is a good thing to have, is you never know who the hot guy is going to be that night. So we're trying a lot, and then we kind of try to find the hot hand, and we go with it. And that's the main reason also, like we say, one team, one heartbeat, because we really want to focus on understanding that one night it may be your night that you play a lot, you score a lot, and the next night it might not be it. But as long as we win and we do our job, then we're happy. And our guys have really bought into that. I was really proud of how we responded in a tough game coming back after a tough loss last night, and we really bought into that mindset.
And again, obviously, starting off with the two tough games of St. Mary's, Sykes, and getting this win over Kennett tonight, getting some positive momentum against Poplar Bluff tomorrow night with size. But what you guys have a little bit is poise and an ability to try to at least teams play your pace. What are you looking forward to in that matchup tomorrow night?
Just like I always say, this is my favorite gym to play at. I mean, this is where the lights are the brightest and everybody's watching, and we love to compete. And it was against, today was against Kennett, yesterday was Sikeston, and tomorrow another good team in Poplar Bluff. The main thing is we got to play our game, and we have to take care of the ball. It's not going to be any secret all year. When we value the ball and we rebound, we'll win a lot of games. When we don't do those two things, we're going to really struggle. So we're going to really try to focus on those two tomorrow.
And again, we're probably going to expect, a lot of the same 13, just continuing to see, okay, who is going to work in this matchup versus this? Is that kind of what we're looking forward to tomorrow night?
Absolutely. And that's the main thing, again, with our guys. We're really unselfish, and they just want to compete and be the best that they can be. And as long as they continue buying that, that's what we're going to keep doing.
Coach, enjoy this one. We'll see you tomorrow night.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good one.
That is the coach, Jeremy Brinkmeyer. As we continue on with the post-game report, it's time now for our 5 stars of the night. And our 5 stars go to really just a wide array of players across the board. Let's start with Cape Central, again, in the win tonight over New Madrid County. And Goliath Morris Young with 24 points on the evening for the man who stepped up for the Tigers in a big-time way this evening. So got to give my first star off to Goliath Morris Young. Second star of the night. Again, Jaden Williams of New Madrid County. Another 25-point effort for him in the loss tonight. A very close loss to Cape Central, 58-54 in the early window. Obviously, some stars I want to give out tonight, too. Devin Dannemuller of Notre Dame leading the way with 11 and really kind of put the Bulldogs in a good position, winning this one in a blowout fashion of 58-27. In Charleston, again, I have to give my star to. Again, we have notes down here. Spoiler alert. I have to give it to Trayshawn Scanlon, who had over 20 points tonight in the loss for the Blue Jays. But again, has done a great job of at least controlling the tempo for this Charleston team. And Sire Thomas, yes, I'm going to give one to Sire Tom. Actually, honorable mention, Sire Thomas, 17 points. I'm also going to give one to Elijah Ibrahim, who was in foul trouble late in the game in the win against Charleston for Dexter. but found a way to shut it down, and a big part in that 9-0 run. John Sepulveda, honorable mention as well. So that sets up our brackets on both sides of the board. Let's talk about Thursday night. We go on the air just before 5 p.m. It'll be Dexter taking on Cape Central. That'll be your game at 5 on Thursday. Then after that, it'll be Sikeston taking on It'll be Sikeston taking on a very, very good Jackson team. That'll be your game. That'll be your game coming up Thursday night at 6:30. Tomorrow night, consolation bracket. New Madrid County and Charleston will lead us off at 5 p.m. That'll be followed by Popper Bluff and Notre Dame. So for all of us here at Aycorp Sports, for Spencer McGruder, our producer Josh I, Cooper Knight, Matt Walker, and my partner David Jenkins, Joe Northern saying so long for now. Let's do this again in about 20 hours or so. Jeff Ross and I will join you tomorrow night. So long.